Thank you. Thank you guys for the reminders, keeping us all straight. All right. So welcome everybody back to Alien Mother of God episode like 5.5 or 6 recently will be our finale. Um go ahead. And so we open tonight's tale on a galaxy of stars, slowly pulling back, revealing as we complete or travel through those stars like a nebula, we realize they aren't really stars at all, but neurons firing inside of a living brain, rapidly moving as the adrenaline pumps through that body. And then suddenly those neurons slowly, one by one, begin to burn out like twinkles of stars, like dying stars. And as we pull back, when that starry night is now just a void, we exit through the hole in Holiday's skull, her one intact eye still bright, still in shock, a lasting expression on the husk that is now her old shell. Yusuf lays a Weyland-Yutani pilot jacket over her face as the crew gathers around the council inside the now dilapidated ship. A green glow of light casting on Barnes' face as she pecks away at the keys, multiple blips moving over the schematics, revealing that there are multiple living creatures moving throughout this space, and all of them not human. Arden works to bandage the bleeding gut on Yarvis as Rafa looks at what's left, checks the gun and what's left of his ammo. Nelson makes sure the power loader is in functioning order, moving the servos on it. Somewhere on the ship, though, where our party is not, a humanoid shrouded in shadow with a heavy metal mask and cords for dreads resides in a shadow of a corridor using some uh, very fanciful metal tools to repair a gunshot wound in the creature's shoulder. Fluorescent blood spattering out of it, hitting the wall on this creature's black and yellow lizard like skin. It roars out. And as it roars, the crew hears it. They hear that roar echoing through the chamber. Somewhere outside the base, in the rolling devastation that is left over by this black plague that has been dropped on the planet, humanoids running in panic and fear are frozen in terror like they've been covered in magma. Statues, blackened statues, with flaming debris all around left over by a crashed alien ship. This is a hellish landscape, a horrific field. And we push in on some of that rubble. It could have been part of the whole, and slowly that it moves as a large humanoid emerges, pushing the scrap to one side. Large, 7 foot tall, its face maybe a helmet, resembling a fossil of like a elephant, and its exoskeleton suit as it marches off into the red-laced fog. And finally, we're back with our crew as they stand in dismay as they realize there's only one way off this rock, and it's restoring the power reactor, removing the clamps on the space elevator, and getting the F off this rock. Uh, and if things couldn't get any worse, we start to watch as the one by one, the monitors that Barnes is looking at shutter off and power down, not knowing where these things are. We'll begin there with our crew. They've paid their respects. Holiday's body is somewhere laying. I'll turn it over to you all to decide what they do next. Yeah.
So, What kind of room are we in right now? Like a
Yes. So if you look on, we're in the same room that we were at. If I have to go back over the rooms, I'm happy to do that. We're on sub level 1, so we're all this chaos just happened with the shootout with the predator like creatures and the aliens in the staging area. If you see me pinging, hopefully you guys can see my pinging. This is where the
yeah.
crew is.
I'm logging in
Uh,
right now, so
oh yeah, yeah, no worries.
I forgot about roll 20.
This over here was where we were trying to open like a door that's now that this ship is no longer functional. The other ships that were there were not in working order or functioning shape. Um, this actually made me remind me of one thing I need to open here as well. Um, so yeah, that's where we are. If I had to move us and show us the other sub level 2 is where we came from when we pulled yourselves out of the space elevator bay. You went up this right here, this uh, working elevator that took you up to sublevel 2. Here's where the power reactor is. You also know that because you all had looked at schematics, you know that there's an ammo depot here, you know that there's nuclear storage here. You know that if you continue down any further into sub level 3, which I'll take us there now. This sub level 3 is where you were originally at, where the containment staging area was. This is where you watch the example of the Marines working with. You know that this is kind of like where the labs are and where a lot of like experiments and lab based stuff was going on. This is the this is the whole section of the Fort Nebraska that's pretty much off the grid that a lot of people don't even know about. And you know that your space elevator is um, in that hall is stuck between 3 and 2, and then you guys went back to 1. There are levels above 1. It could take us, if we were to go above, there are 2 more levels, which is where you got like a lot of the debriefing from the military. There's a level 202, and then there's level 1 Hybo. So there's multiple levels that can be accessed without the space elevator. This is where that commissary was that you all kind of met and talked at. And then there is all the way up to the actual surface level of the planet, which is where the major hit from the plague dropped. And there's actually a colony outside the walls. So you guys, you don't know what's out there. That is also possible, a place to go to as well. So I'll just put us back where we are, and hopefully that helps a little bit more with establishing where the party's at.
So when looking through the systems before they all shut off, was I able to determine where we would need to go in this facility to restore power to the space elevator?
Yes, and what I will say about the power shutting off is you were doing it from that was the power shutting down in the ship. So that doesn't mean that there aren't other computers that you might be able to find and tap into and use. Um, what Barnes would already know without making any kind of checks is, yeah, to um, if you're trying to reestablish power, you must go to the um, the nuclear reactor, or I believe it is the might be the maintenance pits here to get this nuclear reactor functioning again on level, going back down a level. To release the clamps, someone must do heavy machinery down on level C in the loading area or in the shaft, basically there. Um, so a lot of looking at Roll20 right now. If you guys are that's what I'm referencing, just to let you know where I'm moving us around.
So it seems like our best bet is either trying to fix the elevator or possibly trying to go to the surface and seeing if there's another way out of here. What do you guys think? Or do you have any other ideas?
Well, if we head down to the elevator, We could also just swing by the ammo depot, see if we can stock up, maybe. Feel a lot better if we had some firepower.
Yeah, Rafa kind of, as he first goes to, oh gosh, to Yarvis, sorry, geez. To Yarvis, just to, I think he has a sense that he didn't, his first few shots weren't the best. So he checks on Yarvis just to make sure, just like apologizing profusely. And hearing about a potential plan they had to the ammo depot, I immediately like, yes, we don't know what else is out there. We're gonna need more firepower to handle this if we want to start this elevator up again. I just don't know if going down to the surface is a good idea. I mean, did you guys just see what happened? I mean, I'm just like very hyper verbal. I just don't think it's a good idea to go to the surface.
And Yarvis will kind of like lean on Rafa to like get himself back up from the ground, probably where Arden was taking care of him. And he's like, well, kind of coughs through the pain. He's like, it can't be any more dangerous than here.
Yeah. I agree.
Yeah, we should get the power on. That'd be my vote.
So in the room that we're in, because we're on sub-level 1 right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can you switch to the room map so I can see?
Yes, you want to go down to sub-level?
Or just, up to level 1, because I think that's where we are now.
Oh, yes. I'm sorry. No, you can go.
So you said the power in the ship is off. Is the power, what can I tell about the room that we're in?
The room laid out the way it is, as you see, everything you see here, you can be explored, fuel storage, but one thing I made very clear when you did enter this room, this place is open. It's kind of like the room you see behind me. It's a hangar. Okay. A lot of debris from the shootout and gear and workstations left around. I did mention earlier that the the ship here in this hangar was moved out of the way because of the conveyor doors. So actually there's really not a ship there, but then the ship here was in disrepair. It was not going to fly. You guys knew that from jump. So there's no more like flying ships in this room that are capable of leaving here.
Does the room have power, or is that?
Yeah, it has the backup generator power, and there still is some power. Yeah. Okay. But the idea of it being like brightly lit, it's kind of it's just
Now looking around, I know it's sort of a mess, but is there anything either in the ship or around that we can take to sort of arm ourselves? Because if we leave this room, I mean, who knows what we're going to hit between there and the armory.
Sure. So most of the level is charred by fire. Let's see, just added, seeing if there's anything here that, since you're asking.
I'm just sort of scanning the room to see if I can see anything that, might be useful to at least temporarily use as weapons until we can get to the armory.
Yeah. Other than some hefty tools, I will also say you also notice that the climber car station, if I look here, this has been charred by a fire as well. Probably short-circuited when my screen there. When the major plague hit or whatever that. So you can't access the actual space elevator from here. You do notice, I will say there are from the weapons left over from the other Marines who were fighting back, there are 3 weapons that are in good use. Some of them probably got cut in half when they were being killed by the predator creature, and those weapons are Rafa has an Armat 5 pulse rifle. There is a shotgun. There is... Okay. There's a service pistol. And... Oh, and... That is a... And then a Eva pistol. So... Actually, I did... and Eddie already has the pulse rifle. So, Eva pistol, the service pistol, and a shotgun. So stats on those are as follows. +1 to hit on the regular service pistol. For the shotgun, it's a +2 to hit. It does a damage of 3. Pistol does a damage of 1. The Eva pistol is a +1 and does a damage of 1. And then the pulse rifle, Eddie knows, or Rafa knows, it's a +1, does a damage of 2 when you're scoring a hit. The ammo on these are, you've got 3, there are 3 payloads. I rolled a d6, so I got a 6 in them, and do a base roll and a d3. So it is 3 reloads on each of those weapons.
And then, did we lose our weapons from before, or do we still have the weapons that we...
Any weapons that you acquired, any weapons that you had on your ship, you do not have now.
Okay.
So only weapons that you all picked up on the way
Okay.
Are what you have. Yeah, like if you were like and normally issued a service pistol, you wouldn't have that service pistol because they took it from
That's
you.
what I wanted to check.
So if you need me to go over those again, you guys can record those yourself. But it's the Armat 5. If you want to look it up in the rule book, the Armat 5 shotgun. The Eddie has a pulse rifle, and Rafa. Let me say, Rafa, you are down to 2 reloads because you emptied when you panicked your first one.
Okay. Am I able to pick up any extra ammo?
That's all you got. Put it this way, is like you were able to scour, like shells that dropped off the. This is everything that's been scoured off of the dead humans to give you the ammo that I'm giving you now. And just to make it easy across the board, I'm saying everybody's got 3, you've got 2.
Okay.
So if you guys remember how it works is whenever you panic and firing a gun, that's when you empty the clip. You don't actually keep track of ammo in the game as well. Another reminder too that in combat, I thought it was something that was interesting while I was reading, kind of always trying to read over a little bit and implement something new, is that I forget, so you always have to remember for yourselves, is that when you're in a combat situation and you perform a successul, usually not fighting aliens in hand-to-hand combat, but when you perform a successful close combat, you can actually choose to, if you have a stunt, if you move more than 1/6, you can swap initiative orders with whatever it is that you're fighting. So that can come in a strategic advantage at some point. Just something to remind everyone on. But yeah, that's where we're at. That's what you guys got there.
I think Yarvis would grab the service pistol. That's the only thing he's familiar with.
Okay.
I have the stats. You're good.
Okay.
Does anybody mind if I take the shotgun? Since I'm used to have one of those.
Yeah, it's fine. I guess I'm probably gonna be trying to open up doors and all that kind of shit. So you all cover me.
Yep. So I guess we need to decide, do we stay together and do everything together, the power, the fixing the shaft, or do we split up?
Well,
we all need to go to the armory, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a good start.
Yeah, so the shaft and the power, whatever's least amount of climbing, because I'm not in a good shape right now to do a lot of moving around.
Can I get a observation check from everyone?
Has our stress gone down at all?
Yeah, your stress is at 1. Because I
Okay.
imagine that it's hard. Well, you guys had a shift to recover, actually, so I would just, I'm gonna say this, we're in the Act 3, your stress is at 1. It's just gonna start at 1.
On that single stress die, I rolled a 1.
Okay.
I actually got a 6 on the stress die.
I
Okay.
got 1-6 just on one of the dice.
So with that 1, Arden, roll your panic. I'm sure you're gonna pass because it's usually really hard to have
Yeah, I
anything
passed.
crazy
It was
happen.
fine.
So it's more so Arden gets a chill and jumps as there's a ding, 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 like there's a sound of a metal pipe in the corner, a shadow in the room, probably leading from a corridor from above. And anyone who got a success, Nelson, Kayla Barnes, spin, aiming whatever weapon you have in your hand, shaky finger on the trigger as a humanoid stands there and slowly exits the shadow. And a handsome gentleman, square jaw, very well kept hair, a bit disheveled with everything that's going on, and wearing a wailing Yutani suit.
Oh, thank God.
And he just says, peace. I come in peace. Kind of he goes, please, if you allow me to approach, I believe I may be able to be useful for your friend there that looks like has taken a bullet.
Yarvis will start walking immediately, trusting the logo.
How many? Did anyone roll more than 1-6 on that observation? Okay.
I also failed my observation. I don't know if that changes anything.
You failed? No, that doesn't change anything.
Okay.
Actually, for you, because you're willing, I will. This is something that it might not be a big secret to you, but I'm just going to share with you, Yarvis. You can decide what you do with it.
Okay.
You need to get to a med bay.
Yes, I agree.
Is there? He looks over and realizes the med kit's been used. Pardon me. My name is John. I really would like to get off this rock. As looks like you all are as well. I'm happy to accompany and help in any way I can.
All right, John. What do you do here?
I was a lab assistant, higher up, overseeing Miss Mallory Ekeroy's project, and unfortunately that has gone in the tanker. So seems like no one really has jobs anymore, so she probably skedaddled. But what do you do here?
Well, we don't really do anything here. We're kind of passing through, and all of this shit happened. We're just trying to get off like you.
Yes, I would definitely like to go. Well, I believe I can actually help that man and stabilize him so that he does not bleed out within the next 6 hours. And as long as we come across a med bay, if there's time, I'm willing to help him. And in helps for you trusting me to continue on with you, as I'm sure you all probably feel the same way. It's not feeling too great to be alone.
Yarvis will turn to the group like, what do you say? Kind of like,
he seem shady? Am I getting any vibes from him? Or does he seem...
Unlike D&D, there's no quite insight checks like that in this game. There are command and manipulate if you're trying to get something out of him. Maybe if you're trying to question the truth out of him, I can imagine you might be able to roll that using your manipulation or your... you
Really
know,
more
I'm
just
sure at
watching
this
his
point,
demeanor as he's talking. If
I'm
he-
sure it's hard to trust anybody right now, right?
Right.
So almost anybody you meet is going to come off as shady or fearful, and I mean, and probably vice versa for you all and them. I'll say he is surprisingly cordial and well spoken for the shit that he's in.
Okay. I mean, he can come with us, I guess.
Yeah, what
I'm
are we gonna
happy
leave
to
him here?
stay at the front and keep my. As he looks, you can tell there's some just maybe some people that don't completely trust. I have no weapons. You all are you're all armed, so.
Right.
Yeah. So so are we heading towards? We're going down towards the.
I think so. So
Okay.
question,
Yes.
the tunnel, does that also connect? Like I see from the motor pool, there's this tunnel that's
Yep.
there.
That tunnel, yes, it is there, and it does go to. Yes, if you're not using the stair, if you're not using the elevator, it is a large tunnel that passes through, and I'll show you where it passes through here. Oh, okay, got to move the little ribbon. All right, and so you see that it passes down into sub-level 2 here.
All right.
And then it continues down even deeper, goes down even further. Actually, it's a direct pass through. It looks like there's really even no play. It goes directly past level 2, and does it go to 3? That's what I think it. This place is so confusing. Where does that tunnel go to?
It's hard to tell.
It is very hard to tell. I'm going to.
Where does it go?
tunnel
Does it
to-
like dip from level 1 down and then back up?
It's from sub-level 01 to 02. So yeah, it just we're sub-level 01, so it goes. It looks like it goes down, and then it looks like it goes deeper, but where it goes, I'll have to check. Let me look at my. Okay. Oh, I see. I have it here. So the ground level sealed ramp door connects to this 2-lane tunnel that gives access to the staging area, as well as transporting ordnance and vehicles to and from the climber car station. So I take it, it goes down to sub-level 3, where the very base level, I guess, it connects to where the climber car that goes up the space elevator. It is the portion of the tunnel actually ramps down through level 02 in order to bypass the hangar bays without any egress points and level, then angles back up to connect to the climber car sub-level 1. The tunnel is now filled with, it's smoky right now. And there's some fire in there, not like raging fire, but remnants of damage there. So that's all you see there so far.
Sounds like we wouldn't take the tunnel to get to the ammo depot.
Yeah,
However,
you could take it
might
basically
be-
go past
It might
them.
be usable when we're trying to fix the climber car to get back up.
Yeah.
Potentially.
All right. So elevators?
All right.
Or stairs.
Let's go.
I don't know. Are the elevators working?
Is Nelson taking the power loader?
It's gonna look disappointed and get out.
Powers
man.
it down. I'm sure the shoulders on the structure kind of like shrug along with his demeanor as he steps out of it and just like powers down. Looking at it like another time.
Next time.
You all make your way very quickly. John following you all. The elevator's doors slowly open inside that cargo container that you take down to sub-level 2. As you step outside, there's a bit of kind of like a crackling from that comes. There's a buzzing of connectors and energy that just comes from the reactor area. You're able to, when you step out, this area here is like a long catwalk through a large cavernous space to the reactor that is at the end, and a structure looks like a little work area that you would probably go here. You all do know, like you said, that someone's talking like through as you step out of the elevator here into this hall, that is the blast room door. You know that going through there is the ammo depot. And what do you guys decide to go for first? Or
Guns first?
Let's get some ammo.
Yep.
Mo.
all right.
So of course we're keeping an eye out for anything suspicious as we're doing this.
Yes, always.
So as you guys are all moving, as you move to the first blast door is slightly ajar and open, and as you move into the next room here that leads into the ammo, you notice that the other blast door is sealed shut. This could have easily happened when the entire structure shuttered. The entire system went into shutdown, or thought that it was trying to protect itself, and that blast door is closed. Maybe it malfunctioned. There is a little keypad that might be able to allow you to crack it and get in.
So I go to the keypad to see if I can see if it's even functional.
Mm-hmm. As you look over it, Barnes is pecking at it for a minute, and it flickers for a minute, but it comes to life. Arden's been quiet. What's Arden doing and thinking as right now is kind of moving with the group? Anything?
On pretty much
Okay.
about it right now.
Yeah. It looks like a Comtech check could get this open. Kayla's got the skills to get it done. The one stress.
I can help if you need it.
Yeah. Arden can help and give you a +1
Okay.
to the roll.
Got 1-6. Should have got
All right.
that on that. But
So after some eventually the doors slowly open with a bit of mist rolls out. This room is grand, and I mean bigger than any. To call it an ammo supply room would be an understatement, as it is it's almost like a warehouse of supplies. Rafa is probably in marine heaven. It's like there are all manner of ammunition, explosives, and missiles can even be found here. Not anything that can actually be used, but there's even a section where 10-meter nukes are stored horizontally. They're warheads removable. The radiation level here could be strong as you start to wonder about that. If it's even been damaged, if there is a radiation leak. So far, no one's dying of anything, but so all seems fine. Literally, I'll add to that is, if there's a weapon you're looking for here, you can find it. Grenades, ammo, whatever you can carry. Encumbrance is, we've never really used it in this game, but you kind of go crazy here. What it looks like is the average weapon has a weight of 1. I mean, it's a standard size weapon, and usually you can carry things equal to double your strength, or whatever your strength modifier is. So if your modifier is 2, you can carry 4 light weapons with you. But for example, certain weapons are really heavy, like if you've ever watched Alien, the what's that weapon called? The big kind of the one that they hold, kind of strap over your shoulder. That thing counts as smart gun. The smart gun counts as 3. So that counts as a pretty heavy thing to carry. So you guys start looking around here and being they could start, stocking up. In addition to that, so yeah, tell me what you guys are looking for, what you're going after.
Yarvis he doesn't have the energy to walk around look at stuff.
He's kind of like,
So he's gonna just kind of like lean on. I'm assuming they're kind of like Costco shelves full of stuff.
yeah.
So he's probably just gonna like lean on one and then kind of aim at the door that we walked in through, and just keep watch.
I'll just name a few of the things you say. See, revolvers, smart guns. These could bolt guns, pulse rifles. And when I say pulse rifles, I mean enough that everyone could take one. Incinerator unit, which is basically a flamer. Shotguns. It's all here. Grenades, flak vests, marine armor, helmets. There's a couple power loaders even to here in this space to move things around, almost like forklifts. Yeah.
I like that incinerator when I had it on the ship. I'm gonna grab one of those.
Grab one of those. And now here's the thing about the ammo. The ammo is what I'll treat it as is 1/4. It's 1/4 units, like they say. So in terms of what your loadout is, you can get ammo equal. So for every 4 reloads for, say, your incinerator, that counts as 1 item that you're carrying, so that you don't go crazy on ammo, right? So it's like everybody's trying to and there's backpacks and stuff here. So by the end of this, almost if this was like a montage, you guys are loading out, you end up kind of looking like Marines, even though you're not trained to be them. I'm sure Rafa's kind of pointing out what to grab. Also, Rafa, what might you be telling them? Any recommendations from our
I'm kind of adjusting. Like, you can use this. You can add attach your shotgun to it. So if anyone wants to carry a larger gun, I'm kind of showing them how to maneuver that so they have quick access to a small handgun or shotgun, or quickly can rotate the strap so that they can use a larger gun. Putting on their helmets and kind of cinching things up and kind of padding their armor for anyone that's taking body armor. I'm recommending take a grenade because it's light. It can do some damage. Showing them how to release the whatever pin of the grenade. I am it's like a new person. I was very kind of quiet and kind of just guilty for the kind of the poor shooting I had earlier, and this is kind of Rafa's just alive, just here, I can help, let me help you.
Kayla's basically letting him armor her, but she doesn't want anything super heavy, but she can shoot, so she'll take whatever his recommendation is as far as having something to shoot, as well as a couple of grenades and some not too heavyweight of armor, ideally. She wants to stay mobile.
Does anyone need a tracker? I'm assuming there's like trackers here or some kind of.
Yes, there are motion trackers that can be taped or fashioned.
Let's make sure we get someone that has that. As folks are getting padded up.
Can I get an observation check from everyone?
Oh no.
Oh shit! Come on. Oh.
1-6 again.
Hi, Papa.
Oh, I got 3 6s that time.
Ooh.
1-6.
Yeah, I got
Six.
3
I'm
6s
good
as well.
Observation.
Yeah, no fails,
I'm
but
observing as everybody's dying of radiation poisoning.
yeah,
Probably.
I got nothing. I'm just so
He
invested.
is so enthusiastic about his
Yes.
guns. He doesn't see anything.
I got 3 6s as well.
Ooh. Okay. So I'm gonna go with the highest. So Yarvis and Kayla got the 3 6s.
Yep.
Any I guess what I should probably ask before you ask questions, what you notice is Rafa's just talking, right? Like he's just like, you get this, yes. And then suddenly there's like 3 red dots like hit his abdomen. And they just start like moving. Like they move up his chest, they move across to his heart. Kayla notices that.
Can I immediately like tackle him? Like, cause he's trying
Now,
to hit
here's
me
the
up
thing,
with
Kayla.
armor.
Is there any more questions you want to ask before you tackle him?
Well, if I see these things, I'm gonna think that somebody's aiming something at him.
It definitely
and
looks like someone's
immediately
aiming.
react that
So-
so he doesn't get hit.
As Kayla reacts, what Yarvis sees is that on one of the shelves, standing right behind Rafa, is a black metal creature, metallic-looking creature starting to move out of the shadow.
Because I'm assuming I might not even see that because he's
You're
right in
not-
front of me.
Kayla, give me a mobility
Crap.
check.
Do I need to make a save for that, a sanity or fear save, or?
Oh yes. So as you see it, seeing it, you will need to give me a panic check. Yeah,
Okay, and that's just what?
it's a 1d6 plus your one for you'll have 1 stress right now. So you actually have 2 because plus 2 because you're seeing the thing.
Got it. Okay, so
I got
3d6
2
at this point.
6s.
3d6, right? It's 2d6.
Yep.
I mean, my 2.
1d6 plus
stress.
2,
Yep.
and
got
if you 7 or under, you're good.
I got. What is this? 9.
Ooh, so it's 9 on the chart. It might be like you start to. What is it? I didn't even pull up my chart today. Panic chart. Does anybody know the panic chart? It's also in Roll
I got it
20.
right here.
Yeah.
9 is drop item.
So whatever you hold in your hand, Yarvis,
Okay.
whatever you just equip, you just like let it
Yeah.
go.
I only
Boom,
had
it
the
clumps against the
pistol.
ground.
Yeah, so I was keeping eye like with the pistol, and so I see it and just drop it.
As the pistol hits the ground, it goes off. Pow! There's a ring. Pow! As a shot goes off, doesn't hit anyone, but as it echoes out almost like in slow motion. At that moment, at that very moment, Barnes is leaping into the fray to help dive in front. In Kayla's ear, she thinks that's a shot that just shot this thing, that just shot at Rafa. As you and Rafa collapse against the ground, from the upper and the rafters, a bright fluorescent blue ball of like plasma just fires across the room and just slams into that creature that Yarvis is almost pissing his pants looking at, and it bursts into bits of ichor and splashes all over, and the Costco shelves start just melting. Surprisingly, none of that hits Rafa or Barnes. As the creature standing in the shelves, like up in the distance, you see it for a second, see its eyes, boom, and it's gone.
So that's presumably the thing that shot the other
That
one.
shot the. So what? Here's the thing: you got 3 successes. So if you want to use some questions, you or Yarvis, you can use them. Now Yarvis did panic. So I'll ask Kayla for her questions then right now, since Yarvis is in
Okay.
a moment of panic.
So basically, I tackled him and we got to the ground. So we're sort of
Yeah.
in this heap.
What
So
are
I
you doing?
see- I guess
Got you now.
they were gonna shoot you. So I look and I guess I see this guy that goes away. I guess.
And you see the carcass of the exoskeleton of the other creature
Holy
collapse
shit.
onto the ground and start burning a hole in the hole.
That was behind me? What the fuck?
Yes, and you had scope spots on your chest. You were gonna get shot.
Oh, thank you, Barnes. Ay. Wait, is something still out there?
Yeah, I saw something up there. There was a guy up there, and I think he's the one who shot that guy behind you.
I grab you.
He
Barnes,
would've
kinda
shot
pull
you.
Come closer. I kind of pull her towards me to a, I don't know, remaining shelving area that's not collapsing from acid. Just to find cover. Where's it from? Where's it from?
So questions. Where? So you said basically he disappeared in the back.
Yeah, it was like you saw the form.
Uh-huh.
You didn't even see the details of it. It almost looked like a ghost, like a translucent humanoid. And then the eyes glow with like a bit of blue, same color as the plasma, and then it just not there anymore.
Okay. Where did it go?
It moved across the rafters, and then you're trying to track it, Barnes, and when you hear that, something lands in front of the doorway, leading back out to where the power reactor is, and you can kind of see it since you were trying to track it with your eyes. You can see that whatever's standing there at the door behind those the two blast doors to the room, its halo, its cloaking device peels off, and there is this humanoid, like I said, with those dreaded structures just standing there, and on either one of its arms it flicks, whoosh, whoosh, and these almost 1.5 foot claws extend on either side, and you can see it kind of looks like it has a fishnet shirt on, gear all over it of some kind of alien order, its skin kind of polka dotted in black and yellow.
And that's our way out, right?
That's your way
Just
out,
to
unless
kind
you're
of
going to the
clarify.
unless you're going deeper into the nuclear storage room. So it's standing right here. You guys are kind of like down here where one of the ammo shelves are. So you're kind of right here, and these are really large squares. I think they're about 10 meters each. So across almost like a warehouse distance, it's just standing there, revealing it. It's like just revealing itself. It's just standing there now. It's like almost in a bit of an
Doesn't look a threat at
cocky
all.
way. Yeah, this thing.
Maybe it's not here to kill us.
Starts dragging the blades along the
It
walls.
was aiming at you.
No. Well, didn't you say you killed that alien behind me?
Yeah, because I tackled you.
Oh shit. Okay.
By the way, you guys need to give me panic. So everyone needs to give me a panic save who sees this thing. Panic.
Oh, goddamn.
And your stress goes up. So 2 stress, and you got to give me a panic. Sure. And if you're 2, you're 3.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Six? Is that?
You're good. Barnes is holding it together.
Yarvis's cool corporate facade is fading real quick. I got a 13.
Oof.
That's stress die again, and then one of these guys, right?
Yep, stress die. Yeah. No.
Just
Yeah,
roll
you
one
roll a
die.
stress die and add however many
And-
stress you have.
Yeah, and so how many you roll that 1 die and add 2 because you have 2 stress die. You just add 2 the number, not 2 actual die. Sorry,
I keep
it's
it
the only
together.
time in the game where you don't roll the stress die. You just add the number of the stress
you
die to the
have.
roll.
So I rolled a 4
Oh,
plus
got
2,
it.
6.
Yeah.
That is a 4.
Okay, so so far everyone's
Good.
good. It was
Yeah, I'm
holding it
good too.
together.
Not me, 13.
Except for your.
Oh shit!
No.
Yeah.
So Yarvis, what happened?
As
Yarvis
I say,
starts
my
sweating.
corporate facade is like, it's fading. I'm losing it.
It's okay. We have another Wayland guy.
Yeah, and like
True.
right
He turns
behind
into
him,
a puddle.
John is like, kind of like stepping back as this is happening, like trying to look for somewhere to hide.
So what's a 13 on the panic chart?
There's
is
no.
it? Apparently, it's flee.
Flee where? Back into the room?
He pretty much just, I think, tries to find cover immediately.
I'll probably
And
run to the back
cowards.
of the room, right? Because it's a
He's-
big
Yeah.
area.
he's
So
now in the nuclear warhead.
Yeah, he just runs
zone.
away. It's
yeah, so I'm gonna run past every like very quietly. I'll just like very quietly just kind of like turn and like hobble, like holding my side where I got shot, just kind of like run past you guys as you guys are staring that monster down. Like, nope, I'm out.
So
Out.
good news and bad news. On the good side, you get to reduce your stress by 1. But the rest, anybody who sees you has to make a panic roll.
Sweet. So I'm running
we
past
all
all
have
of you
to do
guys.
that
so-
Oh my gosh.
I'm still good.
Jesus.
Still good.
I'm also still good.
the creature takes a step forward. Very heavy foot, almost looking like he's wearing some kind of like metallic boot, except for the front edges where the toes are out. When you see those yellow clawed toes, literally like over the edges, as it boom thumps down, boom thumps down. There's still a good distance between you and it that it needs to close, but it's there.
I'm gonna
What
be
do we do?
stupid. I'm gonna go like, hey Rafa, this is how you work these things, right? Pull a pin from a grenade, wait a couple seconds, and toss it.
Yeah. Muy bien. Órale. Échale. Throw it. Fuck it.
Yeah, I'm tossing a grenade at this thing.
Nelson throws the grenade, so let's.
I don't know how that works.
Is that how where an initiative comes into play?
This
now?
is
Did
where
that just
initiative
start a
definitely
battle?
comes into play. I will do it this way for this game. What did I lose my? Oh shoot! I need to load my.
Rafa, Kayla, I don't know if you messaged her. She
Quick
was
5-minute
asking,
break.
Okay.
Mm.
What weapons did
That's
you give
good.
her?
Rafa can tell me what weapons he gave me.
Oh shit. I think because you wanted something light, I gave you a shotgun. You had just a service pistol and a few grenades.
Okay.
Does everybody have? I imagine since everybody has D&D Beyond, at least on their computers, do play D&D. Does everybody have a D10 somewhere around?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, I'd like everybody to roll a D10. We'll re-roll ties because this is the way I'm going to treat, instead of me being just randomly drawing out your number.
Give me a sec.
I know it's like I asked for something I should have like asked for it.
Gotta
Like
get
bag
out
of
the
dice.
D10s.
Do it. Those D10s.
I got a 7, whatever that means. I
4.
don't know if high is good or low is good. I'm assuming low is probably better, but it's all good.
All right,
We were just
low is
talking about
actually,
this.
low is actually better. So
Okay.
what'd you get at Barnes?
I think they're putting it in the chat.
Oh, to chat. That's good. Yeah, I'll take them from the chat.
Yeah.
So Yarvis got a 2.
Jarvis, Rafa, James, Barnes. Sick. And Nelson. Oh, Nelson at the end. No,
Yeah.
10 though. Just not good.
Yarvis, okay. Rafa with a 3, not bad.
Is the only grenade? Oh, I lost it already. It was like an electric grenade. Is that the only one?
I think in the rulebook, the only grenade. Oh no, I'm looking wrong.
They have
There's a grenade launcher.
launchers.
There's a
If we
grenade.
can't find it, then what I would treat it as is there's the electric ones, and then you can also use. You can just treat the whatever the grenade launcher. How does the grenade launcher work? Let's see. I'll try just modify that
It says
slightly.
blast 9.
Mhm.
So it'd be 9 damage. And you got to give me.
Electroshock grenade. That's another. Yeah, that's a stun though.
Yeah.
Yeah, then I'll probably just treat it like the grenade launcher. We'll just say it's slightly less accurate since you're throwing it with your hand. So it's a 8 instead of a 9.
Okay.
But there actually are grenade launchers too if you want to take a grenade launcher, because there's practically everything here.
Yeah.
Still be a. You know what I'll do is I'll treat them the same way and just say that when you throw a grenade, it's a agility check, and when you shoot a grenade launcher, it's a range combat. So it's really more of an agility throw than it is like. Well, imagine that. Yusuf this entire time is just holding around in the back, trying to keep himself alive. Got a 10 for Nelson. 10 for Nelson, 4 for James. Oh, James is it James Arden? Is that
Arden James.
Arden James? That's what it is. That's what I was like. Okay, that's a James.
We usually just go by last names, but
Yeah, but I was like, oh, shoot. And then Barnes is. What did Barnes get?
7.
7. Okay.
Yep.
This is an easy way. 7 Barnes. And I think that's everybody. I think because Yusuf's not here right now, so kind of using everybody else. And then I'll do the rest of them kind of random for the draw for the creature.
Okay.
All right, so the creature is at 6 and a 9. So both of these are this thing that we see before us. And, is everybody back? Okay. So jump back in. Another thing that I did meant to mention that you also find in this room are sentry guns as well. They're heavy. They can be set up on like a tripod, and they can be set to move on motion. Of course, you can't set them up right now, but they are there. Something that Rafa would and everyone else would notice available to you all. So hopefully everyone can see the layout here. This is what I'll say. So Nelson is 10. Just using these more so as trackers. And that's what we got going. So with 2 being Yarvis being up, first one to react. I don't know what he might do, but
are there multiple aliens there?
yeah, aliens always get 2 cards for 1 creature. So
No, I just mean like on the board.
on the board you just see 1, and which is going to act on 6 and 9.
Okay.
Yep.
I was looking at everything at the top. Of
Oh
the
no,
screen.
all
I
this
thought,
stuff
like,
is just all this stuff's
what
not
are all
on the board.
those things gonna kill us?
No. So what I'm using the board tonight is I'm just almost as we're doing Theater of the Mind and just using these to track where
Okay.
you're all at. So this is Yarvis, Yarvis, Rafa, Arden, the creature, Barnes, the creature, and then Joe. And then we're just using Yusuf is in the background with Joe. I keep calling him David, but it's kind of in there panicking. So Yarvis, you've run to the back. You are able to hide. I'm not sure. So you have to hide Does it say on the panic meter like you have to hide until you kind of like reduce your stress, or does it say how long you panic? Because that's probably indicative of where you're at in this.
Let me see.
I don't know how that works.
Yeah, does it just say runs and hides? Then
Yeah, because
So you must
technically
flee
I
to a
already
safe
lost.
place.
I already lost stress, right? With my roll, I removed 1 die.
okay.
But yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, I think for this round, I would say that I probably would kind of like
Hunker down and
hunker down like within a box, or like next to boxes
yeah,
in a Costco thing, and then I'll look up the rules and see if there's any clarification
you got it.
in for my next turn.
You got it.
Yeah.
So as this is happening, we are moving to Rafa. And so far, this thing that could have killed you, Rafa, could have blew you away, killed the creature behind you, has its blades out, and is just taking very slow, methodical steps, not rushing, but just moving. Your turn.
Did the grenade go first, or does that gonna go last because Joe's last?
It goes last because Joe's last.
Okay.
That means that everything that is happening is quick enough for
So
Joe
he
to...
didn't cause this to start then.
No. So technically, we're still in the moment where Joe is bringing up the grenade, and we're seeing if everyone... What you all can do is just wait for the grenade, and if the creature just closes distance, maybe it doesn't do anything before that grenade goes off. It's almost like slow motion here.
Yeah.
Oh man. I'm going to put my hands up with my phase plasma pulse rifle on my hand, and I'm just gonna walking towards it slowly with my hands up, with my gun up, and just
give me a manipulation check, and it will be with you will need more than 1 success just because you're doing this within split seconds of... This manipulation is not just what I'm asking for this force too, is to see if you can, because this also sounds like you were trying to get Joe not to fire the grenade.
yeah.
So, and I think when you're doing player to player, I think you can do manipulation, and I think Joe has to do... Joe, can you give me an empathy roll? Not command, just empathy.
Fuck.
What is my empathy?
I got 1 6 and 1 1. My stress die.
On your stress.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll stress for me.
I had no 6s, no 1s.
Okay.
So my stress die goes up, and
you roll a die, add 3 or wherever you're at. If you're at 3 or 4, and then add that to the number, then Joe can tell you what it is on the... Since he's got that chart up and ready to go.
oh no!
What did you get?
Oh God, I got 9.
Okay.
Drop an item.
Okay, I got plenty of items, so I drop. Can I say which item?
Yeah, you can decide what you drop. You can try to make it narratively make sense what falls off of
I
you.
would drop my phase fucking pulse rifle. God, it's like the best freaking thing in the world.
Those are expensive.
I
man.
dropped
Come on.
that.
Better than an armed grenade.
Yeah.
So it's almost like you're trying to show the creature, clearly that you're not a threat.
Inadvertently, yes.
You panic and you just kind of like take it off your head and just throw it on the ground, right? And it's like you're completely disarmed. And what did you? And so you got nothing, Joe, right? So, Joe, you can continue to act on your intuitions as you wish. The creature, this is all happening within a second or two, so for the most part, it looks like it's still moving forward. Arden, James, what are you doing in this split second?
Okay. Quick clarification, because I just want to make sure I'm doing this right.
Yes.
You said we can hold things up to how much weight?
So whatever your strength number is, you can double that. So if it's a standard thing, so if it's like so the way the encumbrance works in this game is like, so for example, ammo, I was treating that as 1/4. So every 4 ammo reloads of a weapon is an item. Every item is 1. So if you took a flamethrower and you took 4 reloads, that will be 2 items that you have of 6 that you can take, if that makes sense. Because if your strength is 3, you can take 6 items, 6 regular sized items.
Gotcha.
If you take something really large, like certain things are larger. So far,
Yeah, I definitely took a smart gun. I know that's 3.
That's 3.
Yeah. No, we're good. Then I've got it all worked out.
Yeah. And I will say the ammo for the smart guns, are half. They're like 50. So because there's so many, they're pretty much big rolls of, like big giant metal boxes of bullets that lock in a big giant magazine. Yeah.
All right, cool. Now I'm gonna just take that out, and I'm not gonna start shooting it. I'm gonna set up in case it does anything suspicious.
It stops and pulls its claws in, and then it goes. It starts removing wires attached to its helmet. You start to see as it's hissing, still standing there in the doorway, but spending its entire moment there to just disconnect its face mask. You hear a suction as it removes the mask, and just like Rafa threw his gun to the ground, a huge thud as that mask hits the ground, and you see a creature similar in yellow and black color, with mandibles both in the top and the bottom kind of closed in, and yellowish eyes, and it just kind of lets out like a groan or a roar. Still, and pretty much showing no weapons in its hands. That's all it does, Barnes.
So I have my shotgun out and I'm aiming, but I'm not, it's not coming at us yet, so I'm not gonna fire yet.
Okay.
I'm gonna wait to see if it comes toward us.
Okay.
So I'm holding for the moment.
Then it the mask off. It just just kind of beats its chest, come on, come on, it's and that's all it continues to do. Joe, you're up. Rafa wasn't able to manipulate you or change your action, so you get to decide what you want to do.
I was joking. Ah.
You're muted.
I will slowly put the grenade down. They're like, you just want to do this? I'll, look back to the rest and tentatively walk forward with my fists up.
Oh shit.
You do know we need you to repair the elevator.
Yeah.
Right? Okay.
And as Joe's walking forward, it unclamps, it starts doing this, and those big claws that were locked into its gauntlets, they drop off. And then it kind of matches Joe's, kind of does that. And they start approaching each other.
Dude.
So, top of round 2, Yarvis is back there hiding somewhere. The creature starts moving in. Rafa, you're up. If there's
What
anything,
the fuck?
because you guys can just watch. You can just read more. I don't know if you guys want to let this happen, but it clearly looks like the creature has accepted Joe's
I mean,
Joe's challenge.
I'm walking up or just Joe, bro, what are you doing? ¿Qué onda? What are you doing? You're crazy. I mean, I'm just shocked. Like, I don't know what to do. Like, if I should go between them and kind of put my arms out and be like, no.
Like, I don't know how this works. He was about to shoot you before.
I go in and try to like, just kind of.
So you go between the two
Joe.
of them.
Yeah, go between them.
Okay.
This fucking.
Can
nuts.
you give me a manipulation check with stress as it's building for you? You don't get another stress, but whatever your stress is at right now. This is
No.
ooh, 1 6.
Yeah, 3 6s.
Oh shit!
Nice.
So you step in front of it. What do you do? What do you start doing?
He still has a grenade in his hand. I am just taking
shit.
that out of his hand and like, hey, it's all right.
You're taking out of whose hand?
Oh, Joe's hand.
Oh, Joe's got the grenade in his hand. Okay.
Yeah. I'm just like, dude. I feel something. I think this guy's on our side. I think he's on our side. You know what? I think he was aiming at the alien behind me, not me. It's all good, baby. Here.
All
just
right,
do that.
all right. I didn't want to do that anyway, but
Yeah. Here, give me that. Yeah.
yeah.
I'll take that. And then I turn around, be like, I'm just giving like thumbs up as I turn to the predator and tell him we're good. We're good. I'm gonna get fucking killed, but that's what I'm doing. Trying to defuse the situation.
All right. So as you're
I'm
doing
on your
this,
side. I'm offering. How about I'm also like offering one of the shotguns.
thing is just breathing until it like wants to release this kind of like energy pent up. Arden, what do you do?
Fucking blast.
So I mean, I've seen these before.
Yes, this is true. So yeah, that opens up a lot of possibilities. I don't know. You know exactly what this. You've seen this thing. You've fought this thing back on. Can't boost this 8.
It's definitely a challenge for Arden. I think I'm gonna keep holding until it starts to attack.
The creature rushes in and grabs Rafa by the throat and like hoists him up.
I constitute that as an attack.
And okay, so then what do? He's just holding
I'm
him by
gonna
his throat.
shoot him.
Okay.
I think Barnes too, right? Weren't you waiting for an attack? Or running an action?
Okay. Make you guys attacks.
Oh fuck, man. No.
Just let me fight it.
Come on, man. We're on the same team. We're on the same team.
I only got. Well, okay, so the bonus, does that give you bonus dice?
Yeah, it gives you bonus
Yes.
dice. So then the creature
Okay.
needs to try to. I have ammo, armor.
Okay. And I
Let's
got
see.
2 successes.
Because I just rolled 11 dice and I got no 6s.
All right, everyone's attacking with bullets, right? No fire.
Correct.
Please. All right, tell me what you got between both of those attacks.
I got 2.
Okay. How many did Arden get?
I got none. However,
What are you
can I
guys
push
shooting with?
this
Shotgun.
Shotguns.
Smart gun. Can I push this roll?
You can. Take
Okay,
stress.
cool. Yeah, I already did and re-rolled. I got 1 6.
So just like, you guys just start like letting off bullets, or shells are hitting the ground at this thing. And you notice as you start. Now, here's the thing, though. No panic so far, right?
No.
Because panics
No.
would have been bad because you're shooting, it's holding Rafa. So it's just.
Yeah, no, we're good.
And so you notice as the bullets start slamming against it, they kind of start sparking, and they seem like some of them ricocheting off of parts of it's almost like dressed like if you had to in your mind as you're trying to figure this thing out, it almost looks like something from like ancient Greece in terms of like a way a Spartan or where a gladiator would dress, where there's armor here, but the chest is fully exposed, but still bullets are somehow still bouncing off of it, and it might have something. You start to see where the bullets are sparking, that there's a bit of that reflective light around it, that same thing that cloaked it, or that are like slamming into it. How many 6s total did you all get?
3, because I got 2 and she got 1.
So what
Yeah, I
was
got one with my smart gun.
Yep. So then here's what you do. So you got 1. You tell me with the smart gun. The smart gun damage is what, 3?
3, yeah.
And then how much is the shotgun damage? Is it 2?
3.
It's 3 too. So it get like one of the bullets is catching on the shoulder and across the side, and are starting to get through, and it just kind of brings you in, Rafa, and it mimics a sound of a humanoid, and it sounds like a human, like a garbled human. If some human you don't know, but it says, "You aren't worthy," and it throws you down on the ground, and it starts to kind of like back away. Its claws are still on the ground. It doesn't have time to pick them up, and then on its turn, it is now. Well, Bartender is still shooting at it, so then that would make it its turn. It spends the rest of its movement to start running away towards the door. And it's using its action to kind of get through the doorway as the door is opening and running out of the room. I will say, Joe, you have enough time. If there's anything you want to do as you see it running away, you got your action here.
But this is good, right? It didn't hurt us, and it didn't. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait.
Run.
It left its 2 claws and the mask.
Yeah, it like moved away. Yeah, left its mask there in the room, and the door closes behind it.
Yeah, I'm not going after it.
Is it gone from the back of the box?
For now.
So
Yeah, it
Yarvis,
doesn't think very much of us.
I'll come back out and grab my gun that I dropped a while ago.
All right. So as you come back, as there's a moment, is anybody kind of saying anything? It's just like, oh shit, that just happened. Like, I don't know if there's anything that's happened, but it's just brief moment of reprieve here.
I'm just coughing like.
Yeah.
God,
Rafa, buddy, you all right?
I really thought he was gonna help us out or something. I'm a fucking idiot. I'm such an idiot. Oh man, thank God.
It's all right, man. We're alive.
I guess I'm not worthy, but fuck. At least I'm alive.
Well,
Surprised it ran. Did it
Yeah,
look
thank-
like it was injured?
Thank you all. You saved my life.
So, what's next then? Are we gonna?
Suddenly the door starts to open again. the same door that it ran through. Bit of mist rolling, and then you hear, "Prove yourself," and then something gets flung into the room, and it's sliding. It's moving vitally. It's a creature wrapped in a net, and it starts to tear itself out. And you realize it's an xenomorph tearing
God
itself
damn it.
out of the net, and the door slides close again. With this, initiative 1 and initiative 5
Fucking hell, man.
is the xenomorph.
Oh boy.
Fucking
creature is no-
ridiculous.
Are we adding stress to that?
Stress immediately. Actually, panic check immediately.
Oh,
Oh.
fuck me.
Amazing.
We add a stress and panic check. Is that
Panic,
right?
stress, and a panic.
Oh,
Fun.
3, 4, 5,
The
6.
first move I will
Then-
say that saves you is the first move of the creature tearing itself out of this. The net must be made of some kind of otherworldly material. The creature is like striking through and tearing with these claws. It takes a lot of its effort to even just open up the net. And when its metallic teeth open, you see that its like second mouth is striking. The thing that killed Holiday is now in the room with you, and Yarvis would be. If you don't panic, yeah. Let's see if anybody panics. But
Yeah, I did, but I don't have a panic chart. What's a 10?
you got a 10.
Oh, geez.
What's the
10 is freeze.
So for this
Okay.
entire round, you're gonna freeze in place.
And I got an 8, which is I tremble.
I got a nervous twitch.
Oh, so your stress level and everybody's stress level around you increases by 1.
Increases. Yeah.
Sweet.
Shit. Stress
oh
is going
fuck
up.
me.
Thing is tearing out. So that probably puts us at Rafa.
Oh,
Yeah, I got a 6.
No, so did you? Because you didn't panic. You panicked, but you were able to control it, right? Yarvis?
no, I didn't. But trembling just means that I'm shaking, so
Oh,
I can.
Yeah,
I
you're
just,
good.
Yeah, I just have negatives on my skill checks. I'm gonna try to shoot that thing in the net with my pistol. So it's a +2 bonus, and it is range combat. And so right now I have 4 stress. Does that mean I roll 4 stress die?
You roll 4 stress die along with whatever. Yeah, all
Okay.
the dice in charge with the
Sixes
attack.
count, but a 1 on stress will negate everything.
Yeah, that's what I like to hear. Okay, I got 2 6s.
Okay. So, what are you shooting with your pistol?
Yes. It's an agility.
Oh,
Oh, it's an
and
agility
also-
skill.
Whenever you guys fire with the smart gun does not have a semi-automatic option, so it's automatic. So every time you fire with that weapon, it's rapid fire. Your stress goes up. Any gun that's any pulse rifle, unless you're firing semi-auto, you're like one shot at a time. You can choose not to. With the smart gun, you can't choose that option, so your stress does go up as well when you fire that gun. Just something to be aware of. Sorry, going back to you, Yarvis. What did you get?
Yeah, I got 2 6s on this.
Okay. The creature, 2 6s. What's the damage on the weapon?
The damage is 1.
It's 1. So 1 for each strike. So you see the bullets kind of bouncing off the exoskeleton of the creature.
Okay, that didn't work. And I kind of like, with a twitchy hand, take a step back. Like,
Then we then move to Arden.
I'm frozen.
Oh shit. So, closest person is, I imagine, Nelson and Rafa are like right next to each other. 1, 2, 3, it's Nelson. 4, 5, 6, it's Rafa. That this creature is going to go after. That's a 1. It's a Nelson. It goes kind of running towards you to attack. Needs to make the attack. Actually, what type of attack it's going to be? Oh, I don't even know what that was. I didn't see it. I'll re-roll it. Okay. Oh shoot. Okay, that's interesting. So it makes a 12 base attack.
Okay.
6. Oh wow. Of all those dice, only one. Are you wearing armor?
I didn't say I was.
Yeah, you did. Yeah. I'm gonna give you the ability. I'm gonna assume that everyone.
Yeah,
put
I
on
got
armor
everyone
because
locked up.
Rafa told
Okay.
everyone to.
I got
This is the first time actually using it. Actually, does it even help in?
I don't know.
Armor, personal agility, armor rating.
Armor rating 6 on personal armor.
So you get you get 6 die to try to block that 1/6.
Okay. And I do not add stress to this, right? Or I do.
That's a good question. I think armor is just straight up. No,
That would make sense to
that
me.
makes sense. It's just a straight up 6 roll.
1/6.
All right. So the thing slams down, and just for overall flavor, it still lands on you, and it kind of pins Joe to the ground. It's on him, and Joe's head is moving, and the thing is striking at the slamming into the ground. You all have seen this thing, so you do know that the blood is acidic, because even if he was just standing next to him, game-wise, that's why I say, he'd be in range for the blood splash. So you guys are all seeing this. Creature has attacked. It is on Barnes.
Okay. So it's on top of Nelson, right?
It's on top of Nelson, yeah.
Can I get a shot that isn't likely going to hit him based on the angle?
He's gonna have to try to avoid the splash regardless, unless that creature gets moved out of his vicinity, right? Even if it wasn't on top of him, if it was even just next to him, that creature's got to be pushed away. That's the only way.
Because I was hoping, like, with the shotgun, I could hit it to the impact would possibly knock him off.
The impact might knock him off. The problem is the blood that splashes out as it gets.
Oh, the blood. Okay.
Oh, you said trying to knock him off and not actually do any damage.
No, I mean,
Yeah.
it's a shotgun. It's
It's a shotgun. Yeah, it's
Just do it.
worst kind of
I'm gonna
damage.
shoot him. Yeah, it's on top of him. I'm gonna shoot him.
Hey, if Rafa can do it, then you can do it.
Yeah, get him.
Just have the right number of dice set aside. Make it easier. Okay, I got 2 6s.
Right. Oh, no saves as the creature gets hit by shotgun. Does how much damage?
3.
3. With a hit, you can choose to do a stunt. I think one of range weapon stunts is to add +1 damage to it. So you can add 4. You got 3 6s. The shotgun does 3. You got 2 6s. So you
no, I
can do
got 2
4
6s.
damage to the creature, if I'm not mistaken. So as the shots slam into its chest, it's still alive, and as it rears up, the acid splash is a 10 base. Oh, you guys are getting luck. There's no 6s there. 2, 3,
That's not a
4, 5,
6?
6. There's no 6s. 6s always look like a cross. So
Yeah, that's not the one right there.
oh no, there's 1 6. There's 1 6 right there. 2 2 2. It's only 1 6, but because of your armor rating, you do get your 6. You get to try to armor save.
Right.
1 6.
How could I possibly not roll a 6 with 6 dice? Let me roll that one. Yeah, that's 3 6s. We're good.
So some of the hits the armor on you and starts to sizzle. I will say I don't even know if it's in the rules. I have a feeling it is, but armor probably has a shelf life. You can always replace it, but I imagine like as that shit starts to eat through the armor, as it staggers away, Joe knows he needs to like get it off of him. You know, the shit eats through like the hull of a ship, so like you're removing it, and just with enough time to throw the armor away. So you no longer have the armor on by the time you get to your next turn. The creature has staggered away from Joe, so he's no longer in the splash radius. And it is Nelson's turn. As you're laying there on your back, kind of removing or maybe unstrapping the armor. Sorry, I know you're stepping away for a second.
No, you're good. Yeah, I dropped a die on the floor itself. Taking off the armor.
All right.
Anything? That's a long action.
That's a long action. So yeah, and then you could use a short action to try to like create distance or get up and move back. As it does, it like scampers on the ground. It's moving violently, kind of hissing and rolling around.
I'll use a short action to, because I would had the grenade. Use a short action to pull out the incinerator.
Okay.
They just have that ready.
Getting it ready. As he gets it ready, creature goes running back and lunges out, teeth towards Rafa. The attack. So 3. It looks wild. Claws, fangs, tail, all pointed towards you. Rafa doing a 12-based attack. Four 6s. You do get armor saves here, Rafa.
Yes, my armor rating 6.
Oh no, the attack is armor piercing. But unlike you all, there's no stunts for the alien. So as it lunges, it grabs you and starts kind of like manhandling Rafa back and forth. The tail is whipping. The tail like scrapes you, strikes you, and then it punches down and bends, like destroying like part of the armor. You will take 2 damage. As long as you're up, that's all that happens. It's not a critical injury chart. And then it just throws you to, it's like angry, and it throws you to the ground, and you're prone, and like you're like crawling as it's like looking around at like other victims now, because it realizes it's being shot at from all sides, and now it's like looking for, as you're down, you've taken 2.
Okay.
Jarvis is up. Jarvis, you're up. I don't know what you might.
Yeah, thanks. Okay. So seeing how Rafa got downed and how ineffective the gun was originally, I think Jarvis is gonna run towards the blast doors and try to get them open.
Okay. So Jarvis moves. It's a pretty long distance, so I imagine he's able to spend most of his time running. The creature looks like it's watching him just run by through this dome. Doesn't have, you see this thing looking at you, but it doesn't even have eyes. And as you're panicking, you make it to the door. And by the way, seeing your friend attack, everyone's stress goes up because you saw Rafa actually take some damage from the creature. And you make it there, and you're able to peck against his keys, and the door starts like slowly opening for Jarvis.
Malcolm, just a quick question. In that run, since that was my full action, do I need to do a mobility check for my gut injury?
That's a good observation. Yes, you do.
Okay.
Because since you brought it to my attention and I didn't think of it, I'll give you an extra regular die to make a success. You still got to keep your stress die.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, that's fine, dude. I'm a Morkborg DM. There's
Yeah.
no sympathy for me. Alright. Okay, no failures. So
No failures, but no successes.
I
Okay.
got three
There's
sixes.
2 6s. Okay, so you're moving, like the adrenaline is like taking all the pain away. You hit that door and it starts to like, you know, open, and you're happy to be there, and because you realize the creature is probably going to focus on anyone else closer inside the room. Arden.
All right. My stress is getting really high, so I'm not gonna use the smart gun. I think the other thing I took was a pump action rifle or something. I don't remember, but I'm gonna use that.
Is it like the sniper rifle kind of thing, or is it a
It was
pulse
a
rifle?
Possibly. I don't know. All I wrote down was pump action, so I'm not 100% sure because it was a while ago.
Okay, so I'm thinking that shotgun. The shotgun,
Yeah, sounds
even
like
though
shotgun.
sounds like the shotgun.
Sure, sounds good.
It's a +2 to hit, damage
Yeah.
3,
Yes.
short range.
Yes. I did write that stuff down.
And then, by the way, any panics, when you panic, you will run out of bullets on that gun and have to use an action to reload the next turn.
Yeah, and I've got my reloads all marked and everything going. Alright, that's unfortunate. I did next.
So she's just firing at this thing over and over as the thing is like moving, kind of trying to like close the distance, now being shot at by Arden as it's moving in. Go ahead and give me your panic.
I immediately forgot what number I rolled. What's an 11?
Ooh, Joe, you want to give me, since you've been tracking that for us.
That's the seat cover.
So
So you got to go run and hide. You lose 1 stress, but the rest of us gain 1.
as
Well,
Arden
at
is
least
going to run, the
I
creature is
don't have
closing.
7 strats anymore.
Creature is closing the distance. Actually, I'll reroll that since it didn't go inside. Arden, the creature is rushing forward after you. You do have armor on. Appears to be, if I'm not mistaken, 3 6s.
I didn't roll any 6s on my armor.
Oof. So let's see what this is. As the creature kind of goes diving for Arden, it looks like it's leaping to like pounce on her, but it leaps kind of past her and lands and slides into the ground, and there's a as who would probably say they're closest to Arden in this situation in terms of maybe how you see it? I imagine it's running by Joe and Nelson, but our Yarvis is back towards the door.
Maybe Barnes.
Probably Barnes. And so Barnes, what you see as the creature is like, seems to like run, it dives, it kind of runs on all fours, and when it gets to you, slides, it's like sniffing, but it's standing in front of you now, and as it like stands up, its tail is moving back and forth. And as we kind of like pan out Arden has a tail in her chest, and her body is just swaying, and the smart gun goes limp, and there's just blood running down the tail as the creature shrieks, and Arden is no more. And it flings the body and throws it, and it slams against one of the like cargo bearers, and she like collapses over. Sorry, Arden.
Yarvis is
Indeed.
yelling from the door, like, I told you, I told you.
Is there anything to share that Arden like might have seen in that flash of a moment, or as she transitions, is there anything that she wants to?
Just remembering our planet and Rook. She was my buddy. I miss her.
Yeah. And so the creature stand there, everyone needs to give me a panic check. And +1 stress. Damn. Yeah, it was 6. That's the worst one to roll.
I got a 12 on the.
I wanted Arden to get to the weapon. to
So
get her
did
weapon
I,
back.
because I wanted her to
weapon
I
back.
wanted the storyline of her meeting the predators to go somewhere.
I did too. I really did too. Oh.
Wow. So Barnes, you scream. Scream your lungs out for 1 round, losing your next point of action. Your stress decreases by 1, but every friendly character who hears you scream must make an immediate panic roll.
Sorry, guys.
Damn.
Yeah. So let me do that again. I need to seek cover.
So Malcolm, I mean, does it make sense? Because we have to basically do 2 rolls, right? One for Arden's death, and then one for Barnes' scream.
I'll just take the
worst-
one roll. I'll just
the
take
worst
the one.
one.
Yeah, I'll just take the worst. Yeah, take the worst roll and call it a day for this one.
Okay.
It's getting brutal in here. It's-
I'm frozen. So frozen, I was just looking at it. All that means is that you lose your next slow action. But my stress level on everyone within a short range, which is no one, increases by 1. So my stress goes up.
So, Arden, what I will say, if you want to message me also at any time during the game, I'm going to give you 2 plot points. And what these are is you have to kind of ping me and let me know. Hopefully I'm paying attention. Sometimes it's hard for me to pay attention to chat. But you can, without me sharing with anybody what you say or what you expect, you can kind of like guide the alien. Like you'd be like, I wanted to kill Yarvis over so and so, right? Like, or you might give me a suggestion, right, for a creature, and I will honor up to 2 of those since you're spectating at this point. You also can use those points to bolster someone, so you can give someone an extra die to something that they need to, in which you would just step up and be like, hey, I want to help out so and so with this. So you have those available to you. If that helps you be kind of still here with us. So 2 of those, note them however you want. I'll try to use them like big moments, whether it's someone you want to be demised or someone you want to help. As this is happening, who are we at? The creature had gone. So then it would have been Barnes.
I'm screaming.
Screaming. Joe.
I need to seek cover.
Joe
That was
runs
my
to
panic
seek
roll.
cover.
So yeah, I kind of look over where Yarvis is and I'm like, that's where the other one went. I try to go down one of the Costco shelf rows.
The creature, after flinging the body and Barnes kind of panicking and running, the creature starts to kind of travel down that corridor. I'm gonna make a roll for this for myself. Let's check out the. So we're at the top of the round then. And so the creature kind of starts stalking. I imagine because it ran through everyone for a second as it tore through Barnes, it pushed past. Barnes is panicking, and as it kind of moves deeper into the room, because you got all these guns and bullet flail, I'm sure it's not crazy. It still needs to take cover. It starts to kind of leap off of things. It looks down and it sees someone, and it spends this entire action, and you hear like a scream of a scientist very familiar, and then as it is if anyone was looking down that hall where it's at in the shadows, as it is grabbed Yusuf and is holding him, as we move to Yarvis. Yarvis, the door is open ahead of you. Smoke, red lights beaming there. Do you just run through you getting out of here? Or?
I'll turn around one last time. And at that point, right, like Nelson has gone and it's really just Barnes screaming and Rafa. And I'll kind of look over at them and yell, "Come on, guys! We have to go this way," and then just run, like not wait for them.
Can I get an observation check?
So I'll have to roll 14 dice. 7 of them are stressed. Oh, okay. 2 successes, or 2 6s, no 1s.
Okay. Anything you want to do with the sec? So we'll say, as you run into the next room, you have the feeling you're being watched. Can't see, but you know there's eyes on you.
Oh man, I feel. I mean, I know it's probably gonna get me killed, but I feel like Yarvis won't care. Like he's just gonna keep running. Like
Keep running.
sticking around his death.
Okay, he keeps running.
Yeah.
The creature's second action is you see it leap up and grab into like a vent as its tail starts to go upwards as it's taking Yusuf with it into the ceiling. John, the guy you just met, is cowering, was right next to him, like watching him go. It's like I just took him. Yusuf is being left. Unless you attack it, it is leaving Barnes and then Nelson.
So now that I'm done screaming, so can I still see it?
Yeah, you can still see it, like kind of going through one of the vents, and you hear Yusuf like, ah! You can just hear him scream. What you thought was your scream, you realize is now his screams.
Well, I would aim my shotgun and try to hit it.
All right. Make your attack.
Yep, I've got a lot of panic dice going here. Make sure I have the right number. Yep. One, two, three, 4 6s.
Oof.
This panic dice helped. 3 of those 6s were on panic dice.
So it just and like even from you're just, unless it's anything you want to describe or add to the way the intent, what we see, the intensity as Barnes is doing this.
You just see, because she's just screamed and she has tears rolling down her face. You see this determined look of where she just points the gun and is just like, ah!
And as those shots,
Everything's hit her about what's happened today.
to where the point where it's just clicking, and as the tail is going through you start to see the tail drops, and the ceiling is like burning, and in that duct, the head of the alien lands about maybe 20 yards ahead of you and just drops down the ground. It starts to sizzle, but at the same time you hear like gurgling from Yusuf up in the ceiling, as he's probably being burned away by the acid. But you got one. You know you got one. At that moment, as Barnes is huffing and Yarvis is mindlessly running through the corridor, somewhere in the open reactors high above one of the predators is watching, tracking, like watching his heat signature. They're not worthy. And its laugh feels like a cacophony of the entire power reactor. And we'll crash to black and we'll take a 5-minute break. And we'll
Oh my god. Fucking kidding me? Damn. You sick bastard.
It got ruthless in there.
Damn.
Oh man.
I'm sorry, Arden.
I am sorry, Arden. This is the only alien where it is hurt to kill any player. It is I did not want that to happen. Because I'm low-key rooting for each one of these characters to like get to their moment. And I'm like, jeez. All right, so yeah, quick bathroom break. It won't be long at all because I'm not setting up any miniatures. It's just a quick moment for everybody to breathe.
Yeah.
Get back in the game because it's been crazy. Be right back.
All right.
Yep. got one. And that's the thing is I'm married because I'm rolling the dice public, so I'm married to the roll. It's I
man.
can't.
You can't fudge it.
Yeah, you can't. You can't be like, I think I'll make that one a 3 for this roll. It's like, because I rolled the original roll outside of the bin and it was bad, and I was like, ooh, because I rolled it for Arden's death and it was a 5, which is pretty critical. It's probably gonna give her a critical effect. And I was like, no, I should roll that in the chart, not count that because it's not on camera. And then I rolled the 6. And I was like, well, that's the head bite or the
Crap.
that's the soldier finishes you.
It's all good.
It's all good.
It's
Yeah,
the nature of the game. Yeah,
It's-
don't feel bad if that's the way it goes.
it happens, man.
Death is inevitable. I was
Yeah.
prepared. It's fine.
Lived a good life, a very long life.
Really did. Just honestly, to be, that's the great thing about the Alien franchise is if you survive 2 encounters with these things, you have a badge of honor going into that. Like Ripley got through 3 movies and finally succumbed, But so you're up there with Ripley there, Arden. You got through 2 whole. You and Holiday got through 2 scenarios of this madness.
It made me so sad that at this point, when the predators finally come back, you didn't have your hands on the gun.
On the gun,
You could have just walked down and just like, "We're cool, I got this."
Yes. Oh man. If Henry's we're all here. Okay.
Yeah, I'm
We'll
back.
continue. I hate to kill Yusuf off screen, but it happens in the last game if you're not you gotta get so now there are 5. And this John, as you are all breathing, coming down from your panic, Yarvis is running. He's outside in the middle of the reactor. Else, Yarvis, I need everyone to give me an observation check.
Including me.
Yes, including you, especially you. No.
And we're including stress dice in this, right?
We are including stress dice in
Oh
this.
boy.
Initiative cards will be removed, so if anything happens again, new initiative will
Somehow
be.
I panicked while observing.
Yeah, you're just, because I imagine that makes sense. You just end up killing this thing, and now you're like, where's the next one coming from, right? Like,
Well, and I just heard Yusuf, like,
yeah,
die.
dying.
due to my killing the alien.
So this is a good place to figure out where everyone's at mentally, like where these characters are at as this trauma setting in, and they're trying to reforge where they're at to even carry on. So whatever you roll, let me know what that is, Barnes, for your panic chart. Let me know if you got successes and what those are.
I also
Um,
panicked, so let me roll that.
Okay.
What happens if you roll 3 once?
Oh no.
All panic dice.
I rolled 2 ones on my panic dice.
Regular panic. Unfortunately,
Okay.
panics don't stack. That's good.
Okay.
Um,
So then because I failed it, do I add a +1? Or it is just
Does
check?
stress go up when you panic?
stress goes up when you panic.
Okay.
Perfect.
So I got a 9 then.
So
on the
unless
panic chart.
unless you can take a moment and get through like 10 minutes to start bringing that stress down, every 10 minutes you can start bringing that down by 1. So this is a chance to start bringing it down right now. But I imagine Yarvis is panicking because now he realized he's running the survival, but now he's alone in a very big, open, dark space, right? As it's got no help.
I got to flee.
Okay, so you're just looking to hide. You find a couple crates to cower behind. Anyone pass it with some successes? No.
I just freeze
Just
for
freeze.
a round.
And so you guys are all freezing, and
I
Rotha, did
dropped
you make
my
it through without?
shotgun and I'm panicking as
Yeah.
well.
So
No, I did not.
there's
I
a moment as
flee.
you flee, and as you flee, you run back to where Barnes is, and you look at, and there's a moment where everyone is like, "Fuck," and like kind of getting it together. David was like, "I'm so sorry. It could have been me. I don't know why it wasn't me." Rafa, as you're standing there looking at John, you see like John is sweating. We see his sweat is white and milky. And he sets in that John is an android.
Yeah.
So far he's not attacking anybody, but John is an android. Rafa sets in, you could let everybody know that. Yarvis, you're hiding behind this crate on the catwalk, like some barrels out in the other room. Anybody who wants to, everybody doesn't have to do this, but I'd like to know maybe something about like where you thought you'd be in your career or whatever you're doing, and like maybe anything you want to share that's like external to this place. Like, where do you want to be right now? If there's any other place you'd rather be right now, where would it be? Or that's just one question. You could share anything though. Where are our characters?
Oh, where I thought I would have been.
Yeah, I mean, that's a question to ask, but it doesn't have to. You don't have to go off of my prompt, but it's more so like an exploratory of like where the characters' head spaces are at. Like, I'm thinking more so probably like I would probably be thinking about like I want to be home, or I want to be with my family, or I want to be like just driving a power loader somewhere on Earth. Like I just, or maybe it's something else. Maybe it's like, okay, fuck these things, I'm gonna survive. I'm just wondering where everyone's headspace is at.
Because I during the break I was thinking of something to do, not to do with the like my character's life, but if the Predator dropped those blades and the mask, I was gonna gather those up and actually put them on Arden, like cross the blades over, like
nice.
Deserve it. Should have been better.
That's kind of awesome. Instead of taking them, yeah,
Love it.
So,
I think Yarvis, in his kind of like little cubby hiding, he's breathing hard, kind of like getting his breath back. And I think what he smells is like that stale cologne that he would always wear, mixed with like so much sweat, right? Because this is like the most active he's ever been because of everything that's been going on, and it like takes him back to like his first day working for the company, right? Like I'm putting on that cologne and smelling that, and like thinking of like all the things he was going to accomplish, and where he is now is definitely not where he wanted to be. So he's kind of like regretting, like kind of like this different steps in your life as you make career choices. I think those career choices, most notably that last one when he agreed to this last job, or when he pushed like Nelson and everyone to like take this last job, he's like just playing those scenes in his head in that little corner.
10 minutes has gone by and you can drop your stress. You can also use your signature item. Is that what you were doing actually? Or no, you can also use your signature item to bring it down.
I left my signature item like 2 bases ago.
Got it. If you have a signature item, you can also use that to bring the stress down by 2. So far, nothing's happened in that 10 minutes. So if that 10 minutes turns to 20 minutes and that continues, the stress continues to come down. At the same time, I want to know what the party is, as they start, they're at a point now with 10 minutes where they're managing their stress just enough to be like, okay, what do we do now?
So I think Barnes, initially she was panicking for a moment. She had dropped her gun, realizing that even though she killed the alien in her sort of rage, she was responsible basically for Yusef's death. So she's panicked for a moment. She had dropped her gun. She's crying and shaking, and as she calms down and she's in her head realizing like, how do we get out of this place? What are we going to do? She's sort of in a moment of like, it doesn't seem like there's any way out at this point. And so I think it's just with her, after we've been there for a while, she's going to start thinking, okay, what do we do to get out of here? What do we need to do? How do we how do we press on? And I think she's having a little bit of a problem trying to get to that point at this point.
Rafa is, it's like a moment just kind of stops in time as he's with John, right? The android.
Mm-hmm.
He sees his signature item as his sort of his lost friend's dog tags with some white, like the sweat of the kind of the white sweat hitting his tags, and it takes him directly to this like moment where he was in the midst of kind of this peak of being in with the Marines, and they had lost a lot of friends in the fight, and to try to kind of cheer people up, him and a couple other of his buddies basically almost did a line. They were like line cooks and started to cook like just a pasta with like fettuccine alfredo. That's why kind of the white. And it was just kind of the moment of like trying to give people comfort in like the worst moments that they've ever had. And then it just kind of like the sound of the chatter and like people talking and eating like just kind of slowly kind of morphs away as Rafa just hands him like a towel or a handkerchief and just
He kind of looks
tries
at
to
you.
pick him up.
He kind of looks at you like you know what I am. Minnie, thank you kindly. Many people don't like my kind. I'm one of the models that aren't quite trusted. And most people don't understand why an artificial person would not want to die here. To even say die makes me want to chuckle. Probably makes you want to laugh. But is it strange that it feels all the same for us?
Hermano, don't worry. This is a lonely place. Sometimes we need each other to get through. And he just kind of picks him up.
I'm sorry,
Let's see
I
if
could
we
not
can get out of
be
here.
worth help. Should I carry a weapon or try to help out? I don't want anyone to feel uncomfortable, so I will. That's why I didn't grab anything.
I hand him just one of the pistols that I had kind of tucked in my back belt.
I will
Protect
say,
yourself and protect us as best you can.
Yeah, we need all the help we can get.
I will do my best. Arden is laying there with the blades crossed, the helmet on. What do you all decide to do next?
Just so you
20
guys
minutes.
are aware, just putting this out there, I did have a gun and 3 more reloads, as well as a smart gun and 4 reloads for that.
All right.
And
I would have been kind of resupplying too. I want to replace the armor that I had to
Yeah.
ditch.
reduce
also wanted-
another stress too for everyone.
Sweet. And I wanted to grab a cutting torch if there are
Mhm.
any.
Okay. If you want to try to if you actually want to camp in this room for an hour, you can probably take 4 dice down. But you also got Yarvis out there, and I don't know where Yarvis is going to have to kind of role play with me where he thinks he's at. There's probably a point where he gets himself back together. Does he go back? Does he stay out there? I don't know. I'd say right now, I'm in my mind, it's about 25 minutes has gone by.
Yeah, I mean, if there's been no movement, like, and my stress is coming down, I would have come back to check on everybody, and then I would have, if they're camping there, then that's where I would have been as well.
And I don't know if anybody feels any kind of way now that Yarvis has showed back up, but like that, he completely ran, but now he's like back, like, hey.
It's like twice he's run during the battle.
Hermano, are you okay? You look terrible. We all look terrible. I get it, but man, I'm glad you're alive. I thought you were dead.
I thought I was gonna be too. It's good
Yeah,
to see. Good to see you all alive.
You didn't see that other thing anywhere?
And he kind of like looks down because he's ashamed that he hit again. But he's like, no, it was all clear.
Rafa just puts his hand on his shoulder and kind of gives you like a half embrace. Hang in
Thanks,
there, buddy.
hermano.
Hang in there. We can do this.
So what the plans is still the same, right? We're heading into the reactor.
Let's go.
Want to get that shit going?
Yeah, let's get out of here. We got our guns.
So
Stick together.
locked and loaded. The party, the crew stands up, exits through those blast doors, and leaves the armory. And as they do, this is not for the crew's eyes, as it is more for the players. After the final doors closes, you guys are now out in the reactor area. There's a large thump from the shadows above as a figure walks up, kind of camera over his shoulder, looking down on Arden's body. And it kneels down, and we realize it's one of the Predator Yonsha. And it seems so confused by the display. It nods back and forth, shaking its kind of dreaded coils. Strokes the blades and the mask. And somehow interpret this as it understands that this human did something great with its people in its time. It's not one of the ones that met her. So it stands up, kind of makes a mark, does the same thing the way she's laid out. And then through its guttural voice, monitoring his voice, says, "You are worthy." And then it pulls out a little vial of blue liquid, pops the cap, and it runs it across her body. And this blue fluorescent liquid hits the body, and the body just starts to dissolve. Not grossly, but just starts to starts to decompose all quickly. You can tell that this is kind of a warrior's way to go, or a way to cleanse the atmosphere. And Arden is no more and is gone. It tucks its head. And then before it can leap back up to the ceiling, there's a loud kind of a crunch. It looks confused. Reaches its lizard-like hands and nails back to the back of its head. Pulls them back to see fluorescent green. And as it slides sideways, a hole punched in the back of its head. Nelson is standing there, its jaws retracting, closing up. As one of the predators is no more. Back in the other room, you guys are now in the reactor. We'll go back to where you are. And,
What the shit?
Back up where the party trying to get the fuck out of Dodge. So
Yeah.
Let's so if we're on roll 20, I think you're taking us, or I think you guys are probably headed. So we just left here. So you guys are going down this way, which let me make sure I pull that up and to make sure I know what the reactor needs. All right, feel free to role play as I get this set up. as you guys are heading there. You imagine your gear is kind of like thumping along as you're running down the reactor catwalk. Down below you is just kind of like a tunnel of, huge drop off to where you would not want to fall. Let's see here.
Man, I don't know how much more I can take of this. This is what is happening.
Yeah, man, we have to get out of here.
Oh, shoot.
I think we can forego the safe way down and just take the fast way down.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. Well, we're at least armed up right now. We have a fighting chance.
So as you guys get to the reactor relay room, observation checks just to make sure as you guys are all around. You find yourself,
At 1-6.
and I imagine everyone's moving as stealthily as possible, but as quickly as possible. Like it's like not lollygagging, but you're not just running around making noise. I'll automatically assume that's what you're doing unless you tell me otherwise.
2 6s.
I got 1-6.
I panic, but hold it together.
Okay. All of you realize this, even with the panicking, nothing seems to be around, nothing seems to be off. Rafa?
Sorry, I
Sorry,
scream.
that was Jarvis.
I scream.
So as the door opens to the reactor relay room, there's like, it looks like the cylindrical, like the indented like head of an xenomorph thing behind me, and it moves forward, and it's literally just as it moves into the light, it's just like a duct, like a loose duct hanging out of the ceiling ridge, and he's and he screams and it sparks for a second, and it kind of echoes throughout the reactor for a second.
Everyone has to make a panic roll.
Oh, bitch.
Oh man.
Oh, man, dude. Killing
I
me.
know.
I'm good.
Killing me.
Keep it together.
But I'm
God.
glaring at Jarvis right now.
I really hope.
Did everybody pull it through? Did everybody pull it through?
I don't know. Oh, thank God. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
You only have to roll
Oh.
1 dice.
Yeah,
So-
it's 1 dice plus whatever your stress level is.
I got a nervous twitch.
Okay.
Because isn't everybody's stress kind of okay right now, right?
Everybody's stress came down by 2, unless you're
2,
going to stay
right?
longer. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, I'm.
And if
still
you
at
keep
se-
going,
still
if
at
you keep
7.
going, we're going on 30 minutes. If 30 minutes goes by, it might come down again.
Yeah.
So on that moment, what's the marching order? Who's at the back and who's at the front of the group as you're entering? I imagine Jarvis is at the front, one of the few people at the front, because he kind of screams when he sees the pipe. Who's bringing up the rear?
I was kind of eager to get in here because I feel like
Okay.
this is stuff I
I want
understand.
to say that Barnes is still sort of not 100% all in it. She might be a little bit slower at the moment. I mean, she's not really talking. She's just sort of doing what she needs to do, but she might be toward the back of the group at this point.
I will take.
Give me a
the
mobility
rear.
check. I need a mobility check from. Unless what were you saying, Rafa?
I thought I'd keep the rear,
The rear
just try
with
to
the
keep
gun.
everyone
Okay.
together and scanning with my pulse rifle.
Is that okay with you, Barnes?
Yeah. I mean, I'll probably be right in front of him if he's
Yeah,
actively trying to take up
I'm
the
trying to push you forward.
Yeah.
So this is where you're trying to push them into the room. Across the edge of here, you see something. You hear a thump. Boom. Rafa, I need you to give me a mobility check.
Okay.
You don't need the observation because you hear it. You're pushing everybody in the room and trying to close the door to hide.
Okay.
So something down here near the loading dock, or near the edge of the catwalk, not the loading dock, but really the edge of the catwalk here.
2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6s.
Nice.
Wow.
Now I chose mobility, but I'm gonna treat those as observations. Ask me some questions if you want. What are the observations you can ask? Henry, do you know the?
I don't have them up.
I think it's like, is it close? Is it coming for me?
Yeah. Are there more of them?
Are there more of them?
How do I get in /pass
Yeah.
/away?
You're in the room. You guys, the door closes, and there's a little like maintenance, like frosted, because it's so cold in here, frosted glass that you're looking through, and everybody's like, "What? But they don't. No one questions you because they're like, "You clearly saw something." And
Yeah.
you're looking out that window. Any questions you want to ask me? Trying to
How
see
many?
what's out there.
What was out there? Or
There's one. If you say how many, there's one of them.
one.
Is there anything you got? Because you got like 4 6s, right? So I'll allow you to ask
Yeah.
up to 3 questions.
Fuck. How close is it?
It's all the way at the end of the hall. And there's also, is it coming for me? That's one of them as well.
And is it coming for me?
Doesn't seem to know you're there. And as it rises up, the 7-foot-tall man. What makes it off is that it's a human,
no.
but it's not, and it's just walking around, like looking around,
Oh no.
and then it walks away and goes through a doorway, and it's gone right now. What it looked like is this thing behind me, but it's a humanoid. This thing.
Oh yeah. And get freaking bash my head in like fucking.
So now inside the reactor relay room, you need to get the fusion tower reset. Once you can do that, the power is on and you can go down, get the clamps and get the fuck out of here. To do this, it will take a full turn. That's about 5 to 10 minutes, somewhere in between. Maybe if you're super successful, you reduce it by a bunch, but 5 to 10 minutes is going to take to do this, but it only takes one check, a Comtech check.
So Barnes automatically goes to the
Yeah.
terminal and is just
Alright.
sort of just straight business as usual.
Barnes, do
Tap,
what
tap,
you
tap,
gotta
tap,
do.
tap, tap.
We'll hold this fort down. You do your thing. We got you.
Barnes, go ahead. Give me
Now would have been a good time to have a sentry gun.
Yeah.
Oof.
No one ever went back to get those. You could have set that up outside the doorway.
Right, so, question.
This game is great because it lets you know how much, like, when you're panicking, like, you just certain stuff is just like, nah, we just gotta go. Like, there's no time for all that.
So
planning.
question. I have a spaceship mechanic talent, which gives
Mhm.
me bonuses to repairing damage to spacecraft. Does this count as that?
It does not.
Okay. It's
You
repairing
can still
damage.
push. You
I
can
thought
still push the
maybe.
roll if you fail, but it does not count as that.
Okay.
This is not a spaceship. It is a reactor. And I imagine that.
Fine. Actually, I did pretty well. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 6s.
Or 6s, nice.
Yeah.
I don't know what the stunts are. If anybody wants to remind me what the stunts are for Comtech. If there's, I know there's one that you can, if you have to do this again, same
Looks
time.
like +1 to later roll. Don't need
Okay.
to overcome again. Half the usual time. There's one. I don't
So
wanna
you
use
cut it
that
down.
one.
You can do that. You can cut it down really
New
quick.
or unexpected information, hide your tracks, or show off.
Okay.
So if there's some new or unexpected information that
Okay.
I can get out of this, that would be good.
Yeah. I'm willing to give you that. What I will say is that you're able to. Did you choose to cut it in half?
Yes.
Or no? Okay, so that means it only takes you like 5 minutes to 10 minutes because sitting there as you're like packing away, you start to hear the generator starts coming back up. It's electricity starts to kind of crackle between the giant reactor orb thing that's out there. Like, I don't really know science stuff like this. Know what I see in movies, and what usually just lightning striking. the
Lightning
thing.
bolts.
Yeah, there's usually lightning bolts striking the thing for no reason in all the alien movies. So that's what's happening as it powers back up. And as it does, the monitors next to you come back up. And they start to show you blips, like the motion trackers. So I will allow you to ask 2 observation-based questions about the aliens and and basically interpret that as what you're seeing on screen.
Okay. Now that I can sort of see, so I can see where things are. Is that what you're saying?
It seems like, yeah, you can see movement. Now, movement
Okay.
means that the things are moving, and so that doesn't mean you can't see things that are just still
Okay.
or hiding or just not moving. So if you were to ask me about any of the floors, any particular room, you can go through all the schematics and say, like, okay, are there things moving in this room, or are there things here? Or we need to go here? What's there? You know, I'm willing to give you if stuff's moving there.
Okay. Yeah, well, what I was gonna ask, and you can let me know if I can do this, was based on what I'm seeing, what appears to be the safest route to get to where we need to go
Okay, fair enough.
downstairs.
There is a blip moving here into the ammo area. There are multiple blips that you're getting in the surrounding area, probably the walls outside the reactor, but nowhere close to you.
Okay.
The safest path is probably down the catwalk and either down the elevator or down here to go to sub-level 3, direct going through the tunnel. There also is a slight opening because remember, you guys made this opening. You're able to come up through here because the elevator is trapped between. So to try to tell you which is the safest I will say, like,
Any routes to avoid, maybe.
Safest route is probably the tunnel. You don't know what's in the tunnel, but nothing's moving in the tunnel.
Mhm.
And at the same time, going through here, you have to climb down the shaft through those ladders, and then you have to go back into the structure, and then you have to go because really someone needs to do that heavy machinery check from the basement, which is this.
Right.
That's why I'm saying this is probably the best.
Don't we have to
That's
go
right.
up to get to that, though?
Oh, that's true. You do. That is up to get there, or you can go back down this way, or you can go down the elevator.
Okay. And none of those seem to have, like...
So I would say this probably, if I had to, since you asked me that question, I'm trying to be honest without being...
Yeah.
This was probably the most dangerous.
Go in the
This
shaft.
is probably the safest, provided there's nothing upstairs trying to backtrack.
Okay.
And this is... The elevator, so far, you've used it multiple times and had no issues.
Okay. Am I able to see what's on the next level down?
Yep. One level down.
Like while I'm doing this, while I'm waiting
Movement.
for it to boot up, can I
There's
click
movement
through and
going
see
on in
the
storage
next-
01.
Well,
Movement.
because we have to go to sub-level 3, right?
Yep. Did you see me? I put you on sub-level 3.
Oh,
Did I?
can
Oh,
only
no,
see
no. I
sub-level
didn't.
2.
Let me move you to sub-level 3. So what you see here is movement in the containment storage. And the containment storage, containment storage 2 was where you saw the demonstration of the Marines.
Okay.
Containment storage 1 is where you remember there were pods of the xenomorphs floating in like liquid. There's multiple movement in that room.
Okay. And we need to go, is it just to the elevator shaft?
And you just need to go here. But if you go down the elevator, it lets you out here. So you'd have to get out of here and go down through so there is a pathway here that's not from where but these are starting to slowly trickle out into there.
And where does the tunnel let out?
The tunnel, I know it's really hard to see here, but I imagine that it takes you it must go directly to the space shaft. That's what I'm going to say. I know it's not here, but I'm going to say that it leads like directly to the loading bay, because that's the only way I can see it with the time without me studying the map. It is weird because it doesn't show it here, like where the tunnel actually goes. It doesn't say tunnel. And I've read this a bunch of times and I don't see it. So I'm going to say that like the tunnel lets out there. So yeah.
Okay.
And my information, it says it leads to sub-level 3 to the shuttle. So I'm gonna say it goes directly there.
Okay. Okay, so it looks like we have two options. We can either go up a level and take the tunnel down, or we can go back and take the elevator down to the next level. What do you guys think?
The elevator's on the same floor, right? Wouldn't it be just easier to do that?
Yeah, we just don't know what I can't see what we would run into if we did that. We'd have to go through more of the level 3, and it looks like there's a lot of movement down that in that level. So we might have a greater chance of encountering something down there, but the tunnel would take a little bit longer, and it's not clear what might be there.
I'd say tunnel it is.
Sure.
Sounds good.
Okay, so you guys are going back to head upstairs to then go through the tunnel,
Right.
to head down. As you head back up, you get to the level where you walk out of the elevator. You can see Holiday's body still covered by her jacket off in the distance. The power loader powered down, the room still scorched black. You start to head towards the tunnel, a large hallway that starts to descend, elevated going downward. Just a huge open space, probably used to take cargo and things like power loaders and things like the AP-1, the big armored tanks and things like that. So it's just this open space that you're heading down. And it's so dark. There's you got the power reactor up, so that's actually, so the lighting is starting to like come back on here. This room is always very dimly lit, but there's lights running along the bottom and along the top, and they all start going on. And almost a couple hundred feet down into the darkness, as you start walking, you start to realize that the halls start looking more secreted in resin of some type. And as you're walking, Barnes, out of about 100 feet ahead of you, and I think maybe even John noticed it first, he goes, that doesn't look good. As ahead of you, there are multiple little pods, little, just sitting in the hall, little eggs, many of them. I don't know what you guys do.
Or any motion?
We haven't
No
seen
motion
these
on them, but
before.
almost like a minefield. You'd have to like walk through them. A misty, weird, almost haze around them. If I'm just using some spatial, they're pretty far. They're actually pretty far away from where you all are. Still a couple hundred feet from where you are, but you can still see them there, kind of spaced out.
Somebody have a motion detector?
I think Ruff had one.
Yeah,
at
so
some point.
the motion detector
Yeah, I was-
being out, can I get a observation check from everyone? Just don't panic.
Fucking, I'm gonna start.
feel
I
like
will
we
say you
panicked
did not- you didn't-
so
you-
much this game.
I will
that,
say
like,
you
all
did
we do
not-
is panic.
You did not get a stress seeing this. Like, It's not like seeing a monster. At this point, you're just like, okay, this is something bad. You don't get an extra stress, but you see something ahead, and it's still not good. But you know,
Don't test me, Malcolm. I'll scream. Right?
Yeah.
How with 10 dice do I not get a 6 and I panic?
Roll your panic.
Yeah.
This is so stupid. This game.
I start trembling
I-
uncontrollably.
I got a 5 for panicking.
Okay, sounds like
Okay.
so you start to tremble. Tremble's not screaming, so that's still good.
I got 4 6s.
I'm just on edge constantly.
4 6s. So with those 6s, I'll say, but the first thing I'll give you, and you can ask me questions after that, Yarvis, is that you realize, man, being a Wailing Tiny Man, you're starting to put all this. You're like, these are definitely eggs, which means that either the queen is loose, or there were multiple, because there's clearly eggs being laid in this hallway, and you either need to double back or probably stealthily make your way through them.
Yep.
Fuck me.
But there, in the motion tracker you hear behind you, there is no motion. If motion was detected, then you would hear that. So that means nothing is moving in this hall right now.
Okay, sorry. Rafa, go for it.
Yeah, I scream.
Oh, fuck.
I fucking
Gosh.
scream.
Did you choose to
Perfect.
scream or did you roll to
That's
scream?
exactly what I rolled.
Oh my gosh.
No. All right, everyone do a panic check again.
Everyone's got to do
My
panic.
gosh, and our stress goes up, right?
No, not on this one. It's just a check.
Okay.
It's just another roll on this one
Yeah.
for screaming.
Somewhere
Wait,
in
I
the,
think actually, I may be wrong. Maybe I.
Yarvis, you rolled the most 6s. Yarvis, somewhere in the darkness, you hear it's something peeling open, and then the motion tracker starts.
I start trembling, by the way. Thank you. You made me tremble.
Great.
I hold it together.
And the little motion tracker is moving. Remember, it's a couple hundred feet away from you, but something is moving down the hall. You haven't seen it come out of the shadows yet. But...
Okay. Okay. Back. Everyone, back to the elevator. Project Life Force is gonna be Project We're Dead. So let's.
Project
I
Death
need a mobility check from everyone.
Oh my lord.
Of course, my trembling now screws that up,
Lord.
right?
Yeah, I'll give you the mobility check as you're trembling. I'll just give you a -1 to your one of your extra black die.
Okay.
Oh.
I got 1 6.
2 6s.
Nice. You can also probably help someone with those. I don't know if anyone. I think in mobility is like, can you share a success with someone else by like trying to help them? I think like grabbing their
Double
hand.
I've just too many stress die.
Give us 1 6 to someone in a similar situation. Plus 1
Yes.
later roll. Impress someone.
Nice.
If anyone needs help, I will give them a 6.
I got a 1. So
Oh.
let's panic out. Let's see what happens.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I panicked again, but thankfully just dropped an item. So I will drop my smart.
Live grenade.
Yeah.
What's a
God.
7?
That is nervous twitch.
Never switch.
So, Malcolm. So this mobility check to
Yes.
add more fun stuff. Because of panic, I failed the mobility check. Does that mean my wound reopens?
Yeah, you take. I won't stack them, but if you failed, you take 1 damage.
Sweet.
Like you're like as you're stressing to run, like that blood starts to seep through the. All right, so
Sweet.
did everybody was everybody able to get a 6? Or when we give everyone a 6?
I said I can give a 6 to anybody who needs it, but
So if you can make a success, then you can actually give a 6 to Yarvis, and that would make him not fail. If
Yeah,
you
go for it.
Depends on how much you like me.
yeah, so if you want to, like I said, if
Yeah.
you want to, yeah. And so
Well, I mean-
it's almost you can cinematically, so you just kind of come on, like pulling him
Yeah.
along as he starts to stagger behind. And yeah, and as you are all, running, out of the shadows, I think I'm just cinematically. I see it as Joe grabbing. At the minute you grab Yarvis, you hear skittering, and you see what looks like two fingers, two hands joined together at the middle, with this tail snaking behind. And as you're just running, they like drop away, not keeping up, kind of like trying to leap, and you outpace the thing as you realize you guys make it back and are like, okay, you're back in the room where the ships are. How much time is going? What are you guys doing here?
But we're taking the elevator, right? That's
Going back to the elevator?
Yeah, the only other way down. Yeah.
Fuck, yeah.
Um,
Oh.
Back to the elevator. You make it there without incident. You get inside of said elevator.
Before we
Motion-
press the button, can we just like chill here for 10 minutes?
Yeah. Do you guys want to do that? Do you guys want to try to stick it out?
Trust.
It'd
Does
be nice
anyone
if I
have
could
the-
stop shaking.
Yeah, because I have a Twitch, and so does Nelson, I think, right? So
And Barnes is shaking too.
Barnes is All right. So yeah, we'll just take 10 in the elevator.
Everyone reduce their stress by 1.
Okay.
You want to go for another 10 minutes? You can.
I think we need to get out of here though.
Yeah, yeah. Right. So yeah, just 10 minutes.
You guys reduce by 1. The elevator starts to go. It seems like an eternity that you're in that space. Finally, the doors open. Here in this room, as you step out, there's this huge lab. But the lab looks like on either side of you, here and here. I think you guys remember seeing this place now that the lights are, some of the power's up, some of the stuff never has been damaged, so it's still kind of off. Broken glass everywhere. To your left and your right are halls where they were like tests for guns. As you look into each one of these rooms, what you do notice though is that there are 2 sentry guns. Oh, sorry, I'm literally pointing at the screen like you guys. There are sentry guns in each one of these lanes. There are tons of bullets inside those rooms that were just used for target practice at a hall that goes all the way down long range. It looks like a type of space that was used to test high-powered weaponry. You guys do know by looking by the schematics, Barnes knows that this is the way out. With you all panicking and just trying to get the fuck out of here, I don't know, but as you step out, this is an intriguing room to be in. I don't know if you're trying to take in any more than what I'm sharing.
Well, those sentry guns that are set up now, could we grab one of those?
You could. That is
This looks like some good shit right here, and I'm gonna have to be working on that elevator for a little while.
Take it. Let's go. We're gonna need some kind of backup. I'll grab one. You grab one. Let's go.
And I'll just switch because they're heavy, right? Or what's their weight?
they're pretty heavy. So you gotta kind of like, they're not like, you gotta like kind of like walk with them like they're like briefcases, like real heavy, very encumbering they kind of slow you down a bit as you like fold them up, going in there and grabbing them.
I give Joe some of my weapons so I can kind of farmer's walk. Both of them have a strength of 5.
Since both of you, who's taking the weapons?
I'll take one because I only have the stupid pistol that does nothing.
So these will. Can I get an observation check from Rafa and Yarvis? I will allow you to not roll unless you want the stressed item help you be more successful. You can choose to peel off two stress from this roll since it's just observation.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that.
As many as I can.
Yeah.
You said remove 2 stress die?
Yeah. You don't remove them permanently, but
Oh,
for
yeah,
this
just for
check,
this
you
roll.
don't have. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Cool. Like that.
Oh my god.
Oh no. Come on, Henry.
I failed. I got a 6, but I also panic.
Oh fucking hell! I panicked too. Jesus.
Go ahead and roll your panics. Tell me what you guys both
I
got.
got an 11 on the panic. I'm surprised that Yarvis has not had a heart attack yet with all his panicking that he's had.
I have basically like no items here. I dropped another weapon.
So because you were doing a handoff to me with your gun, so maybe you just drop it on the floor instead of giving it to me.
Yeah.
So what did you guys do? Explain a little bit.
I panicked and dropped my items that I was gonna give to
Oh.
Yarvis so I could carry the turrets.
So,
Got it.
and I got an 11, so I think maybe the clatter of it
Yeah.
shocked.
And so as this is all going on, since you guys didn't really get any successes there, Barnes, at the center of the room on one of the tables, you notice a black pod kind of hoisted up and sitting there. And as they're kind of losing their shit and making a bunch of noise, you realize it's the gun. It's the thing. It was clearly being tested and it's sitting there, a little light flickering right above it, kind of cast down.
So
The very thing that Arden wanted is
Yeah.
in this room.
So I walk up to it since it's familiar to me, cautiously walking up to it and looking over it. You said there's a light shining on it. Does it appear to be like protected or anything?
Oh no, it's just a light from above,
Okay.
but it's not protected. No, it's just literally
Okay.
sitting there on the table.
So
It looks like this place was abandoned in the middle of research.
Okay. So I reach over and pick it up.
I
Nice.
don't like this. I don't like this music.
So you hold the thing in your hand. You remember Arden had spent so much time kind of flashbacks to her understanding it. You didn't. I don't know if it's worth kind of tinkering with or making a... This wouldn't be a Comtech check. This would be more of a heavy machinery or to try to see if you can make it work. Otherwise,
I mean,
otherwise you can leave it completely alone.
Well, if this is a giant gun, I'm probably gonna turn around.
You
and
all know
take-
it's a gun. You just
take
never
it
knew.
But I mean, it's not a small item. This is a giant thing, right?
This takes up 3. It takes
Okay.
up 3 of your
Yeah,
spaces.
so I'm
And it
gonna-
doesn't have a strap. Actually, it takes up 4 because it doesn't have a strap. Like, it has no way to sling it. So you just have to
Okay.
kind of like walk with it.
Yeah, so I pick it up and I carry it over to Joe, and I hand it to him, or offer to hand it to him.
All right, yeah. As far as I'm concerned, that shit's ours.
Yeah.
If we can't use it, let's take it with us.
I think this is what Arden has been seeking. Hand it to him.
Hmm.
Something moves. It's outside the door here that you guys need to go towards.
Of course, it's where we need to go toward.
And then it stops. I don't know what.
So that's the direction we need to go, and there's something there.
You hear a door on the other side. There's probably 2 doors to get to this. Do you want to try to hide? What do you guys decide to do? Something is, and then it starts to move. It's moving again as something is coming through about to come through that second door.
Hide!
Yeah, I'm gonna duck
I
underneath.
mean, luckily I
the
was already
desk.
taking cover, so
So I'll give
Nice.
you. So actually, Yarvis, you're good. You're good on this check. Everyone else, give me a mobility check.
This is not going to be good.
A scream now would be perfect.
I got 1-6.
You know what? I have an ability where I can ignore panic once per game, I think. Once per session, you can ignore panic on one roll. I'm going to use that now. Because I would have panicked, but I got a 6.
Nice.
I'm good. Let's go.
And Arden, also remind me, just speak out if you sent me a message and I haven't read it, like, and I'm moving along, just let me know. If there's somewhere where you want to intervene. So no fails, all success too?
Yeah.
Okay.
All sixes.
So you guys all died behind like these, these containers, these Barnes. So who's holding the gun?
I had
Nelson
So-
is.
Nelson, you and Barnes are on opposite sides of kind of like in Jurassic Park, you're on the side when the kids are in the bin and the raptor walks in the room. You guys can hear each other, but and you can hear something walk into the room and look around, and as you both kind of peek, there's that 7-foot tall man. The helmet is gone, and he walks in and drops a skull on the ground, a head. That head has coils of hair on it with a mask still attached. One of the predators. He has yellow ichor and blood splashed all over his face. You see him behind me. He kind of looks around. A pale, almost like a specimen of a man, almost like the figure of David, Michelangelo's David, bald, and almost looked like he was chiseled, out of a sculpture. And he was made of marble, where his veins would be that color of the structure as he starts to step into the room. Looking around, looks towards the table, then he pushes like a couple, like what could be like buttons on his exoskeleton, and like a little bit of like lasers start to scan the room. Gosh, and he strikes the edge of one of the tables and just breaks, like the table like shatters and a big chunk of it falls and hits the floor. He starts to like walk onto like the cabinets and pull those down, and stuff starts to shatter and clamor against the floor. Is anyone deciding to do anything here? As he hasn't left the room, as it seems like he's starting to tear the room apart one section at a time. Goes to the left. When he went right, starts pulling, starts picking out these different kind of weird weapons, breaking them in half, throwing them down.
Did I drop the turrets on the ground? Were they activated, or did I just?
You could try to set one up with a mobility check. If you get the mobility check, then because you got to set it, charge it, and then it starts just fucking firing. But you got to try to do it.
Let's go, baby. Let's do this. I've been failing like every roll, but I feel like this is my moment.
Mobility against.
This is your time.
All right, what you got?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Come on, baby. Please. Two sixes.
Oh shit! He canceled out his 2 6s.
Yeah!
Wow.
Nice.
Wow.
So suddenly there's a moment where there's like, and you do it so quietly that the only thing that makes a noise is the locking, like the locking and loading of the and he hears it, and he turns and he sees you like right in the middle, but the gun is set up, and then it goes and it is like, and it charges up. It automatically starts firing, and it's not something you fire. And you just go, it just like lets off, And as it's firing, the entire room just starts the sound of it as it just keeps going off. He starts kind of rushing forward.
Get to the door. I'm
The
just
sentry
like,
gun
go,
you do need to make a roll for.
Okay.
I'm gonna give you a bonus to it since you successfully did it. But I'm looking at I had it here a minute ago. It is you get a +2 to a ranged attack.
Okay.
I'm gonna give you
Nice.
+4 because he's surprised.
Okay.
So your ranged attack +4. And and it's armor piercing, so he doesn't get armor. So that's good.
One sec. I have a lot to roll here.
Barnes, can I give a observation check?
Sure.
Fuck.
You just need the 6s. You need
Come
one
on.
6. You
I
can
had
push.
one. I had one. Oh, can I? Yeah.
You can push. You take a stress, but you got
I
to.
have
fucking-
3
I will stress it.
sixes.
I
You
will
on
get
my
nothing at
observation.
all.
I will push.
And I gave. Remember when I gave you a bonus of 4? That wasn't 4 stress dice. That was 4 black dice.
Oh yeah, I know.
Okay. Okay.
I fucked that
I
up.
know.
Oh man.
So I got 3 sixes on observation.
Okay.
Come on, baby. Come on, please. Come on, Rafa. Come on, baby. Come on, do you good? Do you daddy good? All right.
The rounds are just counting down. He's dodging.
It doesn't matter if I get a 1 on the black die, right? Yeah. So two sixes.
2 6s. You can cause extra damage with that, so extra 1.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
He starts to get punctured as he's rushing towards you. The sound of all the gunfire, I don't know if it's that, but Barnes, the gun starts, the pod in your hand starts kind of like glowing, and it opens up. I don't know if you ever remember the picture where I showed you. It kind of opens like this and slides back. And as it opens and does that, the barrel comes out, and then the trigger presents itself. It's almost like the trigger you could almost put your whole hand in to like pull. What he's getting shot, but
Nelson's the
he's
one with
still
the gun
coming.
now.
Yeah, I was holding.
Oh, I'm
it.
sorry. So
Yes.
so I'm gonna just transfer that. Barnes sees it happening, and in your hands, Nelson, it opens up and presents itself. So everything I described for her, but Barnes saw it happening as you and as you stood, the first time you've seen it like move in your hands. And maybe that's because I was probably connected because Barnes like knew about art and doing all the work on it. But the gun is presenting itself. I don't know what you do with that. The creature's taking a ton of shots, and then eventually, at that, there's a moment where the gun runs dry, and it's going, and it's 0, 0, and he's standing there with like, kind of like black blood leaking out of his. He's got these like marble, like this deep marble like eyes.
Oh,
I
shit.
gotta take this chance. This is the first time we've been able to use this gun.
The
Stand
range,
up and be like, "Hey, over here!"
range attack
My
+4.
spear is
plus-
In here, you can hear
with your
Art's
stress.
voice in your
Oh
head.
boy.
This is a perfect
He
movie
just goes
moment.
running towards, and he runs and he grabs the sentry gun because he
No.
picks it and he tears it apart. When he tears it apart, Joe is coming around like slow motion with the, and he's looking down on Joe. It's close range because he's now in the middle of the room with you.
Oh no. Didn't panic. That's great. I didn't get any 6s, but I can push it, right?
Do you want to push it?
I'm gonna push it.
All right.
Dude, this is
+1.
what a moment.
And he's looking down at the broken
Oh,
pieces.
no. It's now or never.
What a moment.
Oh no.
Come on, Colin.
So many dice. How could I fail?
That's what I
Famous
said.
last words.
Yes, 2 6s this time.
Ooh.
Wow.
So in close range, the weapon goes and everyone gets blown. Everyone gets knocked prone. The entire room, like it's like a grenade goes off in the room.
Wow.
Oh, no.
It's that moment of like the World War II movies where it's just you're like waking up and everybody's ears are bleeding. As you come to, Nelson's the first one to see that like there's an arm of this thing hanging off of like the rafters in the ceiling. The engineer, the creature, is just decimated. The room, there's a void in the middle of the room, tearing all the way through the hall into the next room. Like there's no longer a doorway to go to the next room. There's just now like a tunnel created by the cannon.
Wow.
And it's
Dude. Freaking
All right.
Joe.
We're keeping this shit. Rafa, I think you better.
I got it.
Knock me on my
got
ass.
it. Cabron, you're amazing. I'll take it.
Without stress, give me a heavy machinery check, Joe.
Okay.
This is you tinkering with the gun. No stress though.
Okay. All the dice. Yes. 3 6s.
Oh, nice. So not only you're able to mess with it, and now you can even use it to like understand this again. It takes a full, at least for your human hands, to do all the stuff and like to get it to work again is like a full turn, but it starts charging up again, and you realize after a few moments you got it ready to go again. I'll say where to next for the party. Seems like it's only one direction, but it's, you know, here, this is the where you guys are headed, unless it's somewhere else.
Yeah, elevator shaft. Let's go.
Yep.
So as you are heading down the elevator shaft, as you go into this room, the walls are kind of like burning and from the blast. And as you enter this space, you start to hear the slithering. As out of the corners, the shadows, you start to see drones or soldier aliens moving, xenomorphs moving out of the shadows, like. But as you see their like the glints off their teeth, they seem to be a bit worried after the blast. Like they aren't just rushing in; they're moving very slowly. All of you surrounding. Joe's got the gun. To your left is the doorway to the elevator shaft that goes, and the keypad and the box that needs to be worked on with the heavy machinery check. What are you guys doing? No, so far, none of the creatures have rushed headlong in, but they're like staying on the perimeter and they're like watching you. It's kind of feels like you're having a standoff between beings. What do you do?
We need Barnes to do her thing, right? Open the door.
Yeah, so where are they in relation to where we are at this point?
Yeah, good question. So to make it more clear, there are many of them, like they're over here in this space, like moving out of the shadows. You all are here. You guys have just walked out of here.
Oh, okay.
And when the gun gets raised up, they seem to kind of step back.
Yeah, they know you.
Okay.
Now, I think this is not a so this is the section where you need a heavy machinery check.
Yeah.
And it takes a turn to release the clamps. That will allow you to, and then a comm-tech roll to bring the elevator back down so you can all get on and
So
get the fuck
let's
out of Dodge.
cover Joe while
Yeah.
while he's working.
Yeah. So I'm going to gingerly hand
Now,
the gun to Rafa.
Rafa, I need a heavy machinery check, and I'll give you, without stress, give you an extra +1 for the help of Joe trying to tell you how to use it.
Okay.
Actually, no. This can't be with no stress because there are creatures in the room. So I will decrease your stress by 2,
Okay.
but I will increase your rolls by 2. So you get 2 black dice and minus two yellow die.
Okay. Okay. Oh man. This is not going to be good. 2, 4, 6, 8.
This game is intense. This game is even more intense when you can see the DM's dice rolls because you know it is what it is. It's like
Yep.
God damn it. I have panic.
Oh my gosh. Do not drop it.
Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Please.
Hopefully it's just a shudder. Hopefully it's just a quick something he can recover from.
Oh no. Oh no.
Please recover.
Oh no. Oh no.
What'd you do?
Come on, Eddie.
Oh my god.
No. Don't be what I think it is.
Oh my god. I am going berserk.
No.
Oh, no.
What is berserk?
No, don't.
Here. Is it psychotic?
It's where he starts just shooting at everything.
You attack the person closest to you.
Which one is that?
14.
That mine says psychotic on it.
Oh yeah,
know.
it's berserk. You
Okay.
must attack the
Okay.
nearest person or creature.
That would be me handing you the gun.
How are any of us still alive? That's
I'm
my
so
question.
sorry. What a terrible
Give
way.
me a
Bring it.
ranged attack with a +4
Oh,
Oh no.
fucking serious?
with no stress. That reduces the dice because you're already panicking, so there's no reason to roll stress.
Didn't realize this was a comedy.
A ranged attack?
Now, the way I think this doesn't make sense is that throughout the time that we've been with Rafa, he's had multiple dreams about being on this planet, about all his men being murdered. He has PTSD, but he plays it off really well with the tequila, the shots, the cooking. And this could be the moment where I don't think he's in it. I don't think
Finally.
he's trying to attack Joe, but he pulls the trigger too early. The gun's in the wrong position. It's just they're too close. It's one of those. It's not like he turns and like you're dead. I don't think that's what it is,
Oh my
but
God.
it's still slightly faced down the hall. But it's like Joe's too close. You
No
gotta get-
sixes.
No sixes.
All
Nice.
right.
So boom, a huge blast goes down. This lays everybody out again. Actually lays out Rafa and Joe this time. You guys are prone. This is where initiative comes into play. So we
Gosh.
finish out, see where everyone is at. For Joe and Rafa, you will roll 2 d10s and take the highest result.
Highest. Fair.
Jeez, this is crazy. Sorry guys,
All
long
right.
game, but this is it's coming down to the wire.
You couldn't have written it better.
You really couldn't have. Like I can tell you, none of this tonight's was all the dice is making such a great game. You really couldn't have. So I got Barnes at a 6. Okay, and then I got Nelson at a 5.
That tracker, like in the
Yeah,
background,
the
I
heart.
just
It's the heartbeat,
love
man.
it.
It's
It just sets the
um,
tone, dude. Love it.
It's the worst.
I only got those 2, so then everybody else needs to give me a regular D10 roll for everyone else.
We got. Oh,
Another-
oops! I sent it to Joe specific. Only.
Oh, yeah, because I want to see
I
Joe
private
in the,
message. I private
but
message. him.
Jarvis is a
My bad.
7. Jarvis is a 5, 6, 7. Okay, who else I might be missing? Rafa is a 5. Wait, I already got there. So am I missing? Who am I missing? Is that it?
That
Nobody
was
got
a 5.
that's a
Rafa
lie.
and Joe.
Oh wow, it's so crazy. Like that's
Only 4 of
everybody.
us left.
Yeah, Caleb, Barnes.
Real
Okay,
cool, GM.
that's it. That's the group. And
What
again,
about our
David,
scientist guy? Is
David's
he
there.
useful at all?
Yusuf?
No,
Oh, David.
No,
Oh,
David.
you know what? I will allow you to bring David in. Could be useful. Let me make him a random luck of the draw. David's 2. Androids are pretty strong. Put David there. And then these are for the other creatures that are just in the room. That a lot of them probably got hit by the blast. This is for anything that is left over. 9 and 10 is alien, and 4 and 1 is an alien. So they're so far away. That first rush, you hear as you see the creature moving low and just running towards the second position where it's about to close in and strike someone. At that point, can I have who talk? Rafa, you were the one that talked to David or John, right? You had a conversation. Can you give me a manipulation check with no stress and 2 extra dice?
Where is that? Okay, 3. All right. One 6.
1 to 6. So John kind of is backing away as the creature is running, and then it looks back. It sees Rafa kind of getting his shit together, and he touches your shoulder, and he goes, it's just a moment, but he just says, to be human is difficult. Do not give yourself. Don't be so hard on yourself. And then he turns and runs directly towards the creature and grabs it and starts picking holding the creature up by its throat. And the creature is slashing and moving around violently, and as it's slashing into his face, milk is just kind of splashing out as his skin is splitting like fresh rubber, That saves another round as the creature is, and then it stabs its tail through his chest as he's holding it, and you see as it tries to strike his face, he's holding on to. He grabs the mouth, the tongue, the second, and starts to rip it out of its head.
Wow.
So that one goes down.
Wow.
And then John David is no more.
Wow. Fucking John.
Joe,
Respect.
you're able to stand, coughing, smoke is clearing. You see the android being kind of torn to bits, as well as it's tearing the alien to bits, burning as the acid is spilling out. There is another one coming out of the shadows, but a bit farther back. What do you do?
Shit, I'm not going to fix this elevator by the time they get here. I'm pulling out the incinerator. Get it ready.
Shit.
It's close enough.
Nice. Go ahead and give me your attack with the incinerator.
Oh. I have to remember the stats.
I can, yeah.
Oh, there's no bonus. Okay, that's great. Gonna do really well.
Incinerator Fritz.
Panic.
Oh my gosh! Fireball.
With the incinerator, of course. With automatic weapons, you just empty it? What will you do with the
You
incinerator?
empty it so it goes dry, and you still just roll your panic to see what you do with it. Yeah, so you're gonna need a turn to reload that thing.
Okay. That's a 7, which nervous twitch.
Nervous twitch. You still keep flaming it now. As the flame goes out, there's still a chance that the creature closes its distance, but I imagine it kind of drops back. So yeah, so you're flaming, the creature's not there as it closes distance. It's on Barnes. Barnes, what do you want to do?
Okay, so how far away are the creatures at this point?
The creature is like it can close its distance. It's so far away that it's going to close its distance in this turn. I think I'll give you that you would know that it moves. It's going to use. Actually,
Well, I'm wondering, is
no,
it
because
far enough-
aliens move 2, so it would move 2. It would close its distance with this move, because you've seen these things, and then with this action, it would attack.
Okay, so it's not far enough away that I can throw a grenade and not
No.
blow us all up.
You can. Grenade is fine, because I mean it's still moving towards you, so you would probably, as it gets through that first, you could hit it with that grenade, or that grenade
Okay.
misses and it just keeps coming in.
Okay, that's what I want to do. Is I want to try to throw a grenade so that it explodes.
All right,
at
so
it.
grenade is not a ranged attack. It's just going to be it's going to be your agility, just a straight up agility roll.
Okay. See how this goes. Oh, how many stress have we gotten? Through all this?
I didn't even give you one for this attack, so just for
Just
now,
add
keep
a
them where they're
couple.
at.
Okay.
I'm assuming you guys are comfortable at this point of seeing these creatures just
Okay.
for now. But if this goes to hell, they're about to go up. Like I'm trying to keep
Hey,
them in a.
I got 3 6s, and I don't even have that great of agility.
Jeez.
So
So
I'm
what's the
doing-
damage on the on a grenade?
Well, I think we decided it was 9.
9. Okay. Go ahead
Is that
and roll
what we
9.
decided, or was
Let's
it?
see. I mean, for every 6, what's the grenade damage? I don't know if it's. Let me see. Look at your grenade.
Well, because we were using
Oh,
it based off the grenade launcher, did we decide
Grenade
it was?
launcher. So I'm gonna say it's 3 damage. It's 3 damage. Any extra 6s are 1, and it's armor piercing.
So three damage.
You get 3. So you gotta roll. You gotta roll 9 dice for every. For the first 6, you get 3. For every other 6, you can add an extra damage to it because that's a
Okay,
stunt.
so I'm rolling dice. Okay.
Yep. You gotta roll. You gotta roll dice. You threw it. You gotta roll dice.
Okay. So on my 9 dice, I got 2 6s.
Okay. So it's gonna take 4 to the. So you see the creature get blown back, and you can't tell if it exploded, but it's for what you see, it's not there anymore. Smoke and debris, coughing. It seemed to have halted. In that moment, Jarvis, what are you doing? Unless there's something else Barnes can do. So you make a long action, short action.
But where's the weapon at this point?
Rafa still got it.
Okay. Then no, I'm done.
All right, Jarvis, what are you doing?
So the alien stopped with the grenade. It's still kind
It
of.
seems to have like been blown away. You don't see it anymore. It seems to be gone.
Got
So
it.
I'll allow you guys to open up role play and continue to tell me what do you guys start doing.
I guess. Shit. I guess I'll run to the panel that we need to do and just start like warming it up. I guess like kind of like see if I can figure it out.
Okay.
Even though I have no clue.
Give me a heavy machinery check. Maybe you can make it easier for Joe, like private for him.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, because just because someone's good at something doesn't mean that you can't do it. You know, it's like it's still like D&D in that way that like the barbarian can suddenly be like, I understand what this arcane cliff means randomly by hitting a nat 20. You know.
I got 1 success and a 1 panic. Oh boy.
Roll the panic.
I
I'm
got a
gonna
12.
give you the success, but you're still gonna panic.
I got a 12 on the panic. Which is
Oh,
That dude.
So
okay.
and
you're
a beautiful scream.
screaming.
You mean again?
So he's just like and whatever he's doing, like he's
But
opened the
mashing.
panel. The panel's open. Joe hears the screaming and turns and sees it and realizes it transfers a help die to him. But as Jarvis is screaming through the smoke, you see one of those elongated heads rising back up, but spending its entire turn, like kind of getting back up, damage from the blast and the grenade, back at the top of the round. Joe.
Oh, I'm first. Wow.
Yep. You're first.
Everyone
There's no
before he
alien
died.
there anymore. Damon's gone or John's gone. So yeah, this is it.
Wow. Yeah, well, but the incinerator is out at this point. I'm just gonna scramble forward and try to start working
Okay.
on this thing.
All right, give
Yeah.
me a machinery check. What's your stress?
All right. Be lots of dice.
Come on, Joe. Don't panic and scream.
Let's see how many.
Joe.
Oh no. Panic.
Get it, boy, get it.
What do we get?
Yeah, and I panic. I start trembling.
Okay, so he's like, shit, just calm down. I get it. He just needs a little bit of time. Just needs to clear his head. He needs to not think about what's happening behind him.
You got it, Joe.
Doesn't
you
work.
got it, Joe.
I don't got it.
Barnes, you're up.
Okay, so how far away is this guy again?
The creature is kind of staggered up, so now it's at a point where it can close distance within this turn, on its turn, and then strike somebody
Okay, so I'm gonna pull out my shotgun and shoot it.
All right, shotgun's coming out. It's hurt because your grenade did a shit ton of damage to it.
Okay. I panicked.
Oh my god!
And you can't push if you panic, right? Is that
You cannot push if you
Okay.
panic.
darn it? I rolled a few sixes too.
Shot goes off.
Okay.
Creature starts running.
I got an 8. What's an 8?
Tremble.
8 is tremble.
Trembling.
Okay.
So you get -2 to agility scores or agility rolls.
It's
Okay.
on Yarvis.
Geez. I'll turn around and seeing that the creature's still coming at us, I will take a shot at it.
Did I miss
range
Joe? What did I do with?
Yeah,
I
wait,
think-
where's Rafa?
I'm sorry, I missed
Rafa was a 5.
I did a
You're fine.
berserk, and then like I
So
haven't-
Joe was Joe 2 or
Joe was a 5 as well.
Oh,
Those
they
two
both.
5s.
Oh, so that's probably where I got confused. That's fine. We'll have them go on the same turn.
Okay.
So yeah, so Rafa, do you want to do something here?
Yeah, fuck yeah, I'm gonna. I get my.
Rafa, the gun
Plasma.
goes. Are you not panicking as long as you've had the gun goes?
I mean, I was berserk.
You were berserk. So what does it say on berserk? Does it say when you come out of it? Well, here's the thing. The great thing about the gun is it doesn't automatically recharge, so you can't keep going even though you're going berserk. Like the gun is not firing.
Okay.
Berserk, so you attack the nearest person, you don't stop until you or the target is broken. Every friendly character who witnesses this must make an immediate panic roll.
Until you or the friendly target is broken.
You or the target, so
Or the
whoever
target.
he ends up attacking.
So you gotta keep. Yeah. So now, I imagine I'm gonna play cinematically with this because Joe's run away. It's just the creature that's coming.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, your gun's not acting. So, quick action, you'd have to move to a new weapon, or long action, move to a new weapon. So you're probably not gonna get a shot off. Actually, no, you could move to it. I'll allow you to move to a different weapon.
I mean, I've dropped so many weapons. I
Yeah,
can't
you
pick up my
drop this thing, or
plasma.
do you just try to, or you try to hold it, or you can try to get it back online, try to get it to work again for maybe the next turn.
Yeah, fuck it. Let's just see if it'll.
That, give me a heavy machinery check if you're not going to
Yeah.
fire.
Okay. That's a 6. I have so many stress die. 6, 8. Come on, baby. You shut that dirty mouth of yours. Fuck me in the ass. I to panic. I am almost at full stress level here.
Did you panic again?
I panicked again.
Oh my gosh! So I'm gonna, while you're doing your panic, I'm gonna move to try to keep this going. I'm gonna move to our to Barnes. What is Barnes doing?
Okay, so Barnes is gonna take another shot.
Okay.
See if this works this time.
Oh no.
Okay, she did not panic. She got 4 sixes with her shotgun.
Nice. I mean, that's gonna kill it. I can. So how do you do it there? Just as it's just the.
So last time I pulled it and I panicked, so I was shaking, and I think she just goes and aims and just right in the head.
And the head and it's like as the creature, it's almost like that moment where the creature is getting to Rafa and it's grabbing the gun, and then its head just pops, but it doesn't splash on him. Like the gun protects him, and the carcass drops down, the floor starting to bubble and foam. There doesn't appear to be any more creatures coming here at the moment.
I froze, so that's perfect.
Giving Joe a moment to collect himself, breathe, and make the check.
And now, does that mean that he isn't going berserk anymore?
Yes, because the target is dead. I will say that the target is dead. So Rafa snaps out of it. And then suddenly the gun goes, and it charges, and you can tell that the little trigger finger is lit up again for another blast. But you're fine. You've got your. So the gun is charged and ready to go if something else happens.
And now it's all Joe.
Oh, so I'm making a heavy machinery check?
Yep.
Okay.
I don't know if I can help at all.
You can help. That
If
gives
I
him a
can,
plus
yeah.
1 to.
I've got plenty of dice. I just need to not panic.
Not to panic.
No, it's panic again.
Oh my gosh.
I think we might need to take some time to breathe
Yeah.
before you take another check.
Let me roll that panic.
You guys can try to just camp for a minute. Everybody has a signature weapon. Do you have a signature item, Joe, too, that can help bring it down?
I used it already, didn't I?
Oh, use it already. Yeah. So.
Yeah. Okay, so what do I do?
As long as you can try to kill everybody, you can collect yourself.
I continue to tremble. That never stopped.
So can somebody try to talk Joe down? You can also try to maybe have talk to him. The group can try to calm his nerves with some command checks. I'll allow command checks for every success. You still got to roll to kind of bring for every success. You can bring his stress down.
I'll try it. It's a manipulation.
Your manipulation.
Right? Yep, nice. I'll try it. I'm pretty strong there.
Can anyone tell me what Nerves of Steel does?
I can look it up.
I think it's a way to calm people down.
And I do it with my full stress, right? Malcolm?
Yes.
I do, when I'm talking him down, I'm doing it with my full stress.
I'll allow you to drop 1 stress to do it.
Alright.
Because I'm feeling for you guys. This is rough.
Right. Have you guys seen Arrested Development?
Yeah.
Buster when he's massaging. That's what I imagine I'm doing to Joe.
Come on, man. You got this. My shoulders will just be like, stop. You're making it worse.
Let's see.
But Eddie, you have Nerves of Steel?
Yes.
Yeah.
You should have been taking 2 away from each panic roll.
Gotta read your character sheet, bro.
Got it. Yeah.
I got 2 6s. No panics.
Nice.
So I'll allow you for each. You can bring it down by 2. So Joe, strangely, that little massaging of the shoulders is working. Enough for you to kind of collect yourself. Go ahead Try again.
I'm gonna roll the stress first.
And I'm still helping you.
Okay.
Helping to talk you through it.
God damn it.
Oh no, Joe.
I keep it together, but yeah, it's still not making it.
Oh my gosh.
What
It's-
is the actual check you're doing? Is heavy machinery?
Heavy machinery.
machinery. So what I'm gonna say at this point is that it's not that he's failing; it's just taking a really long time. Like it's the process is slowly stacking. So what I'm gonna say now is that you start to hear the moving down the hall as you start to see one shadow, two shadow, three, multiple xenomorphs closing in, and this has to work. He has to be able to get this. He's been working on it now for all of 5 minutes. Everyone is trying to help. With everyone's help,
Joe, they're
one die
coming.
for everyone that's helping you, Joe. And what's your stress at right now?
3.
Okay, I believe you're stressed at 3. That seems
Yep.
manageable.
That's fair. All right. Doing the same thing, rolling the stress first.
I'm gonna say this is gonna go bad if Chuck-
I'm
This is real
standing in
bad.
the front, like as he's working on it. I have the gun. I'm still.
You
kinda,
still have
like,
the gun though,
frozen.
yeah.
I'm just like, Joe, you gotta hurry up, bud.
Mhm.
They're coming.
Okay, did not panic. Let me roll actual dice. Okay, got A6. That's all I need.
So he's pecking away, sweat running down his just he's fucking soaking wet. Jarvis is massaging him. Barnes is like panicking, like, where's the
Oh, you can
computer
do
when
it.
you need one? Yeah, just kind of like rooting him on. The creatures begin to appear, closing in, like too many of them to count. Rafa, you're looking and there's so many. Do you pull the trigger?
Go.
As they're saying go, as the doors, you start to hear the elevator. It's coming down, but the creatures are still just fucking looming. Eddie, you're trying to hold on. Rafa is trying to wait to that final moment till they can get close enough to just blast. He knows the blast radius on this thing is going to be destructive. Give me the attack roll with no stress. 1 stress, Rafa. With +4, black, but 1 stress.
Close combat, heavy machinery, or just 4?
No. Range combat.
Oh, range
+4
combat.
with 1 stress.
Oh yeah. Well, we're talking now, baby. I like that.
Fingers crossed, man.
Just 1 6.
So you obliterate all these like creatures as they start going up in a blast of glory. As the gun goes off, you realize the gun powers back down. The doors start to open. Now you realize from this point of the base, remember the climbing car is 3 stories high. The sub car of it is where all the storage stuff is. And as that opens in the mist, Rafa, feeling good, turns out of that shadow, clumbering forth is this elongated giant xenomorph, and the queen,
That was our cargo.
the cargo, she's free, standing in front of you. And as her tail whips violently, her about to strike everyone, out of nowhere, Nelson jumps onto her side, starts like just slamming and attacking her. I need mobility checks from everyone. Stress goes up 1, and you can't fail this, because if you panic here, this could be really bad as you're trying to get it. So what Nelson is doing is Nelson is fighting her. She's staggering outside of the cargo bay with enough time for you all to get inside and close the doors, hopefully, with this mobility check.
Got 1-6. Is that enough?
1-6 is all I need with no stress.
I have equal number of stress die as I do bloody dice. I got a 6 on one of my stress dice.
Please, God.
Panicked. I just rolled a 5, but I panicked.
It depends on what the panic is. Go ahead and tell me what.
Yeah, it's a 5, so I keep it together.
Okay, so you keep it together. So you're kind of running inside. I need someone to give me a Comtech check to close the doors.
I got 2
do it.
successes on my mobility.
I got 2 6s as
Nice.
well.
6. Anything you want to do with the mobility? I just need a comp to get us going. Sounds like no one is left behind. It's because you can use that mobility to pull Nelson in as he's kind of getting it together. The creature's turning. Who wants to make the Comtech too?
I just rolled it. I got 4 6s.
Ooh,
Wow.
Context's my top one.
it's your thing.
Yeah, that's your thing.
So
I
like
just
these,
rolled.
the
14
the
dice.
fingers, these long, elongated, like metal skeletal fingers, close and start to try to pry the doors open. As they do, the engineer gun lights back up and charges. The elevator starts to move. And do you do it or no?
I would kill. Wouldn't I just destroy the elevator? I just feel like
it's possible. So just let me know.
I take out like my shotgun instead. Like I just feel like it's too risky.
Shotgun.
Yeah, I mean, I have a little pistol too. I'm just gonna unload it.
Close combat. 2, 4, 6, 8. That's probably the most die I've ever. Oh baby! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 6s.
Holy shit!
No
Wow.
panics
Nice.
or no stress.
So
Once.
you're all the shots. Little, like Nelson is peeling on like the back carpus of her face. Like if you've ever seen the Queen Alien, that top, that piece, is pulling it back and starting to rip it up. The shotgun lands right there in her face. Boom! It just leaves a hole. That hole just slams, the door slams shut. These things are titanium. They're so thick that even with her eating through it, wouldn't, the structure is sound. I imagine Barnes is running and like commanding the piloting section. The piloters, the guys who were there originally are dead. As the thing starts to jettison itself back up, it's a 6-hour ride to the ship. But shit, as you walk through you notice there's eggs in the cargo bay, and one by one you just go around and just fucking decimate each one of them, just blow them away. I'll ask you all to kind of tell me what is it like taking this ride back to the space station. Talk to me. All of you alive. They're all like sitting there smoking cigarettes, like the little.
Yeah.
They watch themselves leave the planet.
I mean, I'm going through like waves of kind of, where you get kind of chills that kind of hit you kind of randomly, and kind of goosebumps. Like I'm just like, it's like I have a fever. Like I'm just in utter shock. Like I'm trembling. Like as I'm holding the gun, my shotgun. I'm just like, it's just rattling against my body and my armor. Just trying to, and I use my other arm to try to stabilize it, to try to calm it down. As we're riding up, I'm just in total shock.
I'm pacing the perimeter. There's no windows on this car, right? It was only monitors.
There's monitors that allow you to see the decimated planet below. Those still work, and eventually you start to see yourself starting to pierce the atmosphere in orbit, and you start to see from outside some of them are kind of damaged. Like one of your screens in front of you works, and you see bits of debris floating around, because you knew that, or you suspect that from Marine colony, that there would be Marine ships that kind of are in orbit. You start to see structures as you're going up. You start to see structures of other ships destroyed in outer space as you're looking down on the planet that is now becoming a bit of a gray orb descending away from you. You start to kind of see the umbilical that you are inside of.
But yeah, I'm pacing the perimeter, even though there are no windows. Just like I'm in a cage, looking as I pass them, looking at monitors.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Barnes is, typing away, looking at, checking the monitors, trying to see. I think she's a little bit paranoid about what they might find when they get up there, because she doesn't know the status of anything. So she's trying to find out what she can about where she's going. And I think it's almost like she's sort of so paranoid about it that she just she's not relaxing. Because if she relaxes, she's going to freak out. So she's sort of in the panic mode of...
She's on the computers, right?
Figure it out. Yep.
And then as she's looking, she's seeing the little diagram towards the space station that you guys are supposed to be going to. And she starts to realize that the space station is no longer there. And then she starts pecking away. She starts finding that one of the destroyer ships that was destroyed in outer space hit the space station and destroyed it and got entangled. And as she starts pecking away to find the damage report, she starts realizing that you're literally hurtling towards a piece of a ship that's wrapped around the elevator. So you're going to just fucking slam into nothing. You're not actually going to go to the space station. At that exact moment, Barnes is looking. She realizes that other ships, there's all this decimation. She starts, Nelson too, starting to see that, wait, there's so many ships out here. Like, there's nothing. It's a graveyard in space. But because of it, you all start to notice there are life pods, individual EEV pods floating around in space. With the imminent of you hitting the ceiling, a spacewalk is inevitable. One mobility check to make it to a space pod or be lost in space. Everyone take one stress, talk to each other, give each other your final moments, and then...
I have a full chest.
Now the EEV pods, you do notice there's one that is it's large enough to like house all of you that's floating out there. There are spacesuits in the storage room on this structure. I'll turn it over to you all.
Jarvis will kind of look at the rest of the crew as he was just like processing everything that had happened and realizing that this is basically the final jump. He kind of makes eye contact with each of you and says, "I was proud to be your captain," and kind of gives like a little salute. Unfortunately, I'm requesting a transfer.
I get it, boss man. Hope you understand if we all quit.
Resignation.
I will give you all. You'll take one stress, but I'll give you one extra black die.
All right.
And then you can also, if there's something you want to like try to explain how you're going to do it, maybe that makes it better or easier for you. But you realize you got to make a spacewalk to get to this thing. Floating out as a...
We're wearing
Yeah, they're
Run
so they're
suits
pretty
in
much
there, right?
you gotta go and get into like your astronaut suit, and you gotta like go out of this thing into space and spacewalk out to get to the EV pod that is floating amongst the debris. Put yourself in cryo. Hope for the best after that.
Mhm.
Oh shit. I didn't get any 6s or 1s.
Okay,
Oh,
you can push because you do
I
need
got
a 6.
2 6s. Can I give
Okay,
him
with
one?
the mobility, tell
Can I
me
shove him?
cinematically how you're helping. Yeah, like the void of space presents itself to everyone. Like as the doors open, you can feel the motion of the, and then suddenly everything is quiet. Actually, for a moment, like all of this just, it's just you all breathing. 2 6s from Barnes. Rafa gets nothing. Barnes is clamoring to help him.
Yeah, I basically grab him around sort of like the chest and I'd haul us both out into the void of space.
as the airlock doors open and I see all of the chunks of debris flying everywhere, I just stop and freeze and don't move.
Oh, shit.
And as I see us
you-
going out and I see Joe, I turn, or like we float, I turn and I see Joe, who is my buddy, just stand there and continue to go up.
Jarvis, if you get more than 2 successes, you can pull Joe with you.
I got 4 successes,
Oh,
but I also panicked.
Oh,
Oh.
And my panic is flee.
Oh
And
no.
So I think I think because this has actually happened to me when I went bungee jumping. So I think what's gonna happen is like when the doors open and like everybody jumps out and like Jarvis is, trying to play that captain role of being the last one with the ship.
yeah.
He's gonna like try to jump out and like, like he sticks his head out and sees like the vastness and the bleakness of that huge expanse, and he just like takes a step back and shuts the door. Like he's gone into a safe place, right? That's his panic. He's just gonna stay safe and not take that chance.
Arden, I don't know if Arden's there. Is there anything Arden wants to send me to do in this moment or propose in this moment? If not,
No idea. I mean, ideally, I'd be able to.
if there's one, so Arden, message me if there's one person you would save here.
Who didn't go?
Right now, Jarvis and Joe have failed.
Oh, I'd absolutely save Joe. No offense to him.
All
He
good.
was with me on the Predator
Appreciate it.
planet. Like, no.
Yeah, no.
And
100%.
so what happens here is, yeah, Jarvis, you step out and you get that moment, you step back, and Joe's just standing there in shock, watching space before him, watching the bits of debris. Barnes and Rafa are floating away. They've actually gotten to they've opened the EV pod and they're like, come on. It's like, it's one chance as it's floating by. And it's that moment where Jarvis, maybe even unconsciously, just does it. He's standing there, and in the moment he says, "I was proud to be everyone's captain." And I think inside he truly believes that. And like a captain, a true captain goes down with his ship, and he just pats Joe on the back and just pushes him out with just enough velocity for Joe to just be shocked, but go floating out. And as Joe goes floating, he floats out. Rafa's able to grab his hand by the suit, and they go by. Nothing dramatic happens. Jarvis doesn't explode. They just watch as the door slowly closes as that piece of the structure just, floats away. The elevator car continuing to head up towards its eventual demise. About almost 15, 20 minutes later, while you guys are all set up there in the EEV pod, you just see a blight where the elevator hit the top and exploded. making no noise, no scream in space, no sound. And for Yarvis, I think he had a lot of time to just kind of sit and reflect and be ready for it. Is there anything you want to share before it would happen?
Honestly,
If not, then yeah,
no, yeah,
just give you the
yeah.
option.
No, you're good. Yeah.
And the rest of you, any last remarks from the crew that made it? This time officially made it, settling down in your EV pods. I imagine with all the questions you probably have, you scour. There are no face huggers on the ship. There's nothing there. You look probably pretty messed up, but I'll turn it over to you all to just share your final remarks.
I'm just taking, as I take kind of deep breaths, Rafa's, we made it. As I kind of look up to you two, and let's not forget those that didn't make it, allowed us to be here. I just kind of put my hands on both of your shoulders.
Barnes is sitting there quietly. I think she feels responsible for Yusuf's death, even if that wasn't intentional. She also now feels guilty, although Joe made it, feels guilty that in the moment she grabs Rafa and then thought and realized her best buddy was being left behind. So she's feeling guilty about that too. And just overwhelming now that she doesn't have anything to sort of focus on. Now it's just sort of overwhelming weight on her about everything that's happened.
Yeah.
So we learned our lesson, right? We're not doing this anymore. Got to find a different. Got to go back to my old business. Welding underwater is much safer than this.
And Rafa kind of chuckles under the tears that are, as he's just finally let out this just emotion that's been kind of pent up. So it's this mix of tears and laughter as he hears Joe say that.
Man, Rafa, after all that, I'm hungry. You got any snacks?
Boy, I'm gonna get you a good meal here. We'll find something in this can. Don't you worry.
You guys tell me, unless you want me to pick, which one of you would like to sign off, put in the final log before you go into cryo? Rafa has the military background. Barnes has all of you have served, Weyland-Yutani corporate, but it's up to you. Anyway, step up.
I'd say Barnes, if you want to do the honors.
I'm not feeling up to it.
I think Barnes would not want to put in a final log. I think she's done with Weyland-Yutani. She's done with the crap that they've gone through and is ready to sort of just be off the grid and live a private life that doesn't involve this crap.
Well, I think this is where, so I'm going to choose, I think Rafa needs to do it because military-wise, you guys are on a lifeboat. So putting in this final log is hoping that someone finds you. Mm-hmm. Rafa, I'm sending this directly to you, and I want you to read it out and make it your own, or just read it out and fill in the blanks. If you want to read it first before you kind of, you're going to go ahead and close out with your final log as you all turn it, and I'll share.
So you kind of hear the clicking of the mouse or of the keyboard. Kruger 60 system. Final report from the USC Phoenix. MC base Fort Nebraska. Rafa Pelon reporting. Colony attacked by unknown forces with advanced bioweapons. Stop. Project Life Force compromise. Stop. Colonial Marine forces wiped out. Stop. Colony and base destroyed. Stop. Thousands are dead. Three of us have survived. Stop. I can only pray the damn network picks this up before we perish. This is Rafa Pelon. I write X/mer and then I delete and put Marine signing off. Stop.
We watch the EV pod floating out in space, hopefully be picked up as we fade to black. And down back on the planet, amidst the fiery debris, one xenomorph rises up and looks out towards the sky, the only one with the shiny dome, Nelson. As we kind of pan out, the creature turns, and there are tons of other xenomorphs surrounding him in the fiery landscape. And as he shrieks, they shriek, and they shriek back as he seems to be communicating. And we'll fade to black and end our tale. Good game, guys. Good. Good 6 games of Alien there. Oh man, that was amazing. I gotta congrat. This is Eddie's first survival. I think.
Made it.
You made it. You made it, man. I congrats everybody who made it this game, because this was a tough one. I definitely threw the kitchen sink at you on this one. It was just like
I don't know how I survived with so many.
For all fairness, the first kickoff was just to terrify you. Is the Predator wasn't gonna do anything. It was just pumping his chest to see, because the Predator was trying to get someone to attack it so that it could fight, and then it wanted to fight one of you, but then when that didn't happen, when everybody shot it, then it just turned into a shit show. It's just like oh man.
But you're saying I was right. I should have just boxed it.
You should have just boxed it. Yeah. Because it actually saved Rafa from dying when it shot the alien. But then it was like, are they worthy? It was pretty much doing the whole like the aliens were being super like, the Predators were being like, okay, are they worthy of this? Let's see. Let's see if let's see what they'll do. And there was action whenever you were fighting one Predator, there was always another one close by watching. So yeah, it was that's why one. So like when Yarvis ran out, there was one standing in the hallway when he ran, like just kind of walked. He ran like right by him.
Yeah, the one that threw the alien in, right?
Yeah, it was the one that was still. I was like, all right, well, that was good, man. That was. I did not know how this. I really had no clue how this session was going to go, and it was great because it ended up being. Of course, I would probably like try to construe it and make it all about the Queen Alien, but by the time it was like, no, it was like so much intense stuff going on. By the time we even got to her, it was just like, I was like, no one's heart can take any more of this.
Yeah. So many panic breaks.
So many panic.
Oh God. So many
Screaming
dice.
Oh my gosh.
Oh man, that was great. I'm sorry it was an extra long game, but totally worth it. I felt like it was worth it. Hopefully you guys felt like it was worth
it was
it.
awesome.
I don't know how any of us made it out.
Jeez.
I mean, there was just no way. Like,
yeah, I was rolling everything live, so you saw all my rolls. You even saw my fake rolls. So some of my rolls are fake. They're just to see me just pick up dice and throw them, just to fucking like set things off. And then sometimes they're real. So sometimes because the thing about Alien is when a creature is moving in on you, you have to make a mobility roll, and then the person has to make an observation check. So if I roll dice and ask for an observation check, then you automatically know something's coming. But if I throw dice all the time and then ask for an observation check, sometimes it's real, sometimes it's not. But yeah, so there was no flubbing. I don't think I cheated anything other than like giving you guys some bonuses here and there to try to give you put the odds on your side. That was all the dice. That was great. Which I rarely ever do anyway, but I wanted to just make it was like super clear. Dude, sorry, Arden. I wanted Arden to get the gun. That was always the goal, but like, damn.
A part of me, like the evil part of me, because one of the first skills I took as Yarvis is I can manipulate someone to take damage for me, and like the whole game I was like, at some point this is gonna happen, like I'm gonna do it, and I actually sacrificed.
You ran away so many times though.
I know. I know, but I ended up sacrificing myself instead of.
Oh.
Oh man, yeah. There was moments I was like, that's gonna be because there's a moment when you ran out and I was like, does the predator attack him like it? I was like, that's cliche. That's just like Aliens, where what's his face runs, the corporate guy runs and then gets killed. I was like, I don't want to do that, like. So, oh man. But I imagine it was also because the predators were trying to size up if you were like the Marines, if you were strong enough to like be combatants with them, because they're just really. I think the predators are hunting, and I do think they were supposed to get their weapon back, but they're really just kind of using the situation for the hell of it for their own personal reasons, whereas the engineer is there to destroy the whole place and make sure they wipe it off the map because the humans are messing with their technology. Right. But yeah, he's just the only one that survives the crash, so he's going to just try to go in and make sure it's done. So yeah, those are the motivations behind it. And then the aliens are just doing alien shit. And then Nelson is just being an ally to the group as much as possible. So yeah, that was good.
Yeah. Man, that was great.
Yeah, that was dope.
Shit. All right, I gotta head out, unfortunately, y'all.
Yeah, no,
wish I could stay in chat.
Good game, man. Yo, no worries. I get it. If anybody gotta go, you're good. I'll start closing things down. I'll stick around for about 5 or 10 minutes, but
always a pleasure, y'all.
Yeah, always a pleasure. Always a pleasure.
Take care.
Could you send me the soundboard you were using?
Yeah, absolutely, man.
I'm running Mothership this on Thursday.
Yep.
It's my first session, so I want to have.
Dude, you'll love it. It's just tabletopaudio.com. I just use it on my browser. Mm-hmm. It's all free. No like commercials, no ads. And you just go there. And you go there right now, and then when you go there, go to soundboard at the top, and you go sound pad, and then over in the corner it'll open up a custom sound pad, and you can choose between a bunch of them. But the one sound pad that I use most of my alien stuff from is it's literally ripped right out. There's one called what's the alien one called? Starship. Yep, that's the one, and it has the shrieks. Literally got there. There's one like used for Tales from the Loop that's called Weirder Things, the Stranger Things, and it's got like all the suburbs. So you can just go through this Ice Planet, this Combat, Age of Sail. This is usually what I use for the most part. Like, it works a lot for me. It's got music in there too. It's got tones. If you're not using Spotify and you want to try those, they've got a lot of good stuff in there. All the assault weapons. I think the shotguns came from Wasteland is where I got the shotguns from, and the loading. And then, but then all the other stuff comes directly from Starship, like the shriek, got the breathing of the creature, they got the lurking, multiple shrieks, skittering of the face hugger. So I didn't even get a chance to use the doors. Yeah, dude, it's great. The steam, all of it. Great.
Yeah, no, I'll definitely use that. There was one thing too when I was reading about Mothership that this one guy I just posted it right now. It's called like No Initiative Action, and I think it works good for games like this where it's like kind of horror based.
Yeah.
Because but the way he runs it is like all action during battle takes place exactly the same time. So everybody has to announce their action, and then
I've heard that
goes cinematically, because he says like for horror games, especially if like for D&D, it's okay to shift from like the role play aspect to the wargaming aspect,
the combat aspect.
But with horror, it's better to not let your players know that there's a tonal shift, right? Like if you're working in a hallway, your actions should be and your battle should be a part of the narrative, not just a battle.
I agree with that. I like that. I'd have to I'd like to actually try that with Alien because you and I talk about this all the time and we kind of go back and forth. I've used some Alien games where I don't use the initiative at all.
Yeah.
And then there's some games where like today I wanted to try to use it to give you the most strategic advantage to getting out of the situation. But I do like, and then that's actually so in his version, so then everyone announces what they have to do, so then you can't change. So if someone does something, you pretty much almost have to like announce at the same time what you're doing.
But like even if you like, for example, like let's say Colin's character is attacking the alien, and then you're saying, well, the alien's attacking Colin, and Colin dies. Colin's action still counts unless unless the alien attacked from range and Colin was going to do a melee, then it would negate Colin's action.
It's not like it steals it from him when it kills him or whatever.
Right,
He's still, yeah, that makes sense.
And then it becomes much more cinematic. Like, oh, they, Colin got the sword in the alien, but then the alien decapitated him anyways. Like, whatever the story may be. Like, and it creates just a different narrative. But they say like it slows it. It doesn't slow it down so much, and it keeps like the pacing going, but it keeps the same tone throughout the whole time because. Oh, my camera just disconnected.
I'd like to try it for sure. I'm always open to new ways to explore initiative.
Yeah,
for sure. That's like because it's one of my biggest pet peeves of the tabletop role playing process. It's just it's never as fluid as I want it to feel. But then with D&D, like even when you try to break away from it in D&D, you break D&D because the way everybody's abilities work is like really based on this like action economy.
Right.
So
and it's so grid based and stuff like that.
Yeah.
What this does too, they're saying is like it also like the problem with D&D, especially when you were saying with Strahd, is like when you have 6 guys going against one person, then that one person doesn't really stand a chance, right? Like that's why bosses in D&D die so fast, because with 6 people taking full actions and then like the boss's last in initiative, they're just gonna die for the most part, unless you like beef up their HP. But
and at some point your players know, oh man, he's giving this guy 1,000 hit points, like because like they know what they know how much like damage they're doing.
Yeah, but then also with the good thing for the players, what it does is because usually like if it's Colin's turn, we might zone out, right? Because it's like, well, Colin's gonna do something, it's not my turn, I'm not gonna pay attention. It's just like a natural thing that happens at the table. But when everybody acts at the same time, it's forcing everybody to stay alert, right? Because it's all actions upon actions, and it doesn't like your turn never ends essentially, and the DM can just narrate the whole battle round in one shot.
So then the funny thing is, I wonder who goes around. Do they just go around and everyone say what they're going to do that turn? Because as you go around, and some people, I guess that's fine, and some people are influenced by. Like Deborah saying, I'm going to make a CommTech check on the machinery or on the computer. Then they're like, okay, well then I'll cover you. That's fine in this system.
Oh yeah,
right?
100%.
Okay,
yeah,
got it.
Yeah,
that makes sense. So it's more of a, and it's narratively, it's more of a conversation about what's going to happen, what we're going to do, and then you just play it all out.
Right.
And then once you said it, you've kind of committed to it. So if something does happen mid-round, you kind of can't change and go back. You kind of stick to what you're doing, and you let it all play out. Yeah, that makes sense. I actually like that. I need to try that. I've actually heard of that system before and it would work in this game really well. I think it would work in this game really well. Yeah, that was fun. That was it was really good because I felt like a lot of our other games were kind of slow burns, but they were slow burns leaving. I felt like this was worth the slow burn that the other games were. For this.
Lots of action there. I'm still wondering with Nelson Jr. like why is it friendly to us?
Yeah, it's a good question.
I never really found out.
I don't know if we should leave. Yeah, there was no time. Once it started like going, it was no. So I did explain. I guess what I can say is the creature, the beacon they put on your ship drew the xenomorph out of hiding, and then the those who control the queen's brain were supposed to suppress and make the creature not kill you. So then the creature kept getting a command to not kill, to not eat, to just hold off, and then you guys were interacting with it. So like I think my play on it was like somewhere in there, the creature became very self-aware, somewhere between them trying to control it and experimenting with it, because it was the only one without a box on. And a drone is a slick-headed alien. Once a drone gets literally within a certain range of a queen over a certain amount of time, it should become a soldier. If it becomes a soldier, then it sheds the dome, it gets the dents, and it just acts like an ant. So I think this alien started to, I don't think as much as it loved you all or were friends, as much I think it was thinking for itself, and it didn't like the mind puppets that all the other creatures were. This is me just talking through it. I think that it decided that it didn't necessarily, it saw the other creatures as puppets. It didn't see itself as a puppet. It realized through the journey that it was being controlled, and then start making decisions for itself, which a normal alien can make decisions for itself. But I think it probably influenced it to be more so on you all's side. It's also why it didn't like of course, it really wouldn't like the predators. It wouldn't like the engineers. And so, yeah, part of it, if I had to, I'd probably find holes in my own story and be like, yeah, part of it's a bit for the fanfare of making it an alien on your side. Probably can't make it completely work. But I think that's, if I had to explain it, that's probably why it was. And so that's why I left at the end, where maybe it's trying to build its own thing. Maybe it's trying to be a queen where it's not even a queen. It's like, is it a king alien? What is this thing that it's trying to become?
A general or a warlord or something.
Yeah. And there's still another planet where there's like a war going on between other xenomorphs. So what's going on with that? So I just figured I'd leave that stuff just loose and out there.
That's when you bring in the Marines DLC thing, that new book that came out.
Yeah, that's the plan. Yep, absolutely. So that was also too, is like I knew when I created that creature is it just wasn't supposed to kill any of you. It wasn't supposed to outright try to kill you on the journey over. But then when you guys start calling it Nelson, like giving it a name, that also influenced like Cheryl kind of influenced like the direction of making it. And then I was like, okay, this is kind of like loosely based on the whole Jurassic Park concept. And I was like, well, I could just lean in all the way on it then, since everybody's treating it like that. So, and I'm not gonna lie, what's funny is in my notes, this is premeditated. I think on one of the episodes, if you go back, it's called where my notes at. It's kind of a funny little, it's silly, but it's not me. It's me trying to be clever. It's not that clever. The episode, both these last episodes were Mother God 3N78, and so 3N. So Mallory Eckroy, whatever her name is, told you that one alien, that one xenomorph, they called that number was 3N78. So if you flip 3N78 upside down, it halfway sort of reads blue. The 8 turns into a B, the 7 turns into an L, the N turns into a U, and the 3 turns into an E. And that's Blue from Jurassic Park, the good raptor, essentially. So yeah. So when she says he's 3718, she's pretty much she's saying his name is Blue, and then you guys named him Nelson. I was like, okay, Nelson's better. Yeah. So that was my Jurassic Park tie-in, all the way down to him jumping on the Queen Alien at the end. That was not planned for tonight, but I was like, why not? This Queen Alien is gonna be too much. Like, this is where. So that was
that scene always gives me chills, even though Jurassic Park is getting old now. But at the end, when the Tyrannosaurus attacks the raptors,
yeah.
Never gets old to me, man. It still to this day looks so good to me. Like they just, the way they like attack it, it's so epic. And then in that sense, they're not necessarily trying to save the people. They're just like, no, you're big dog. We're gonna take you down. I love that.
Oh, sorry, I got it backwards. The raptors were circling them. The Tyrannosaurus just butts in.
Oh no, yeah,
yeah. You're like,
it's in Jurassic World that Blue comes in and saves them. Yeah, the T-Rex comes in and saves the group. Yeah, so good. I love when he throws the one throws it behind his back. He slams into like the brontosaurus bones. They all come
Yeah.
collapsing down.
Yeah.
The
Okay.
romantic way the when they ruled the earth comes floating down
That's
the
right.
ribbon.
Yeah.
It's so good. And it's that moment where Steven Spielberg is literally just doing this, like, I want this in the movie. Because when you read Michael Crichton's movie, none of it is that. And then it's
No.
just like Steven Spielberg, just really enjoying it
Adds
and showing
meaning
off.
to it. Yeah.
But it's so good. Yep. Yeah, I love it. Every minute of it. That was good, man. There was a little everything in there. I didn't know if facehuggers were gonna make an appearance tonight, but you guys took the hallway and like everything got a little glimpse, a little shine. So yeah.
Because like all of it was just build up, right? Like all the sessions, there was no alien, no
Man.
nothing. Just like Jarvis knew, right? The life force thing. I knew we carried it, but what did it even mean? I had no idea. Because
Yeah.
even then, like I knew it was Project Life Force and it was a secret cargo. That's it. Like no alien, no nothing. It was all human.
When you
so-
said we were in the cargo room, I was like, oh crap. Because I remembered we were going up and we had that thing down below, and they're like, when we crashed, I'm like, is that still intact?
I'm gonna be
Like,
honest. If I had another hour, if we weren't at 11:30, I would have
he would
wanted.
have kicked our butt with that queen.
No. What I would have done is there was a power loader in there, and I wanted Joe to get his chance to
Yeah.
fight the queen alien in the power loader. But I was like,
Well, and
after
I-
as many
Yeah.
fails as you had made on that Comtech, I was like,
That
this
was
isn't gonna be
bad.
good. Like, this is just gonna be like they run into this room, and this is just like this queen alien in there. But and I always did have, not to say I cheated you guys at all, because I didn't. In my back pocket, one thing was like, in the worst possible scenario, I had one token to turn in as a DM just for Blue to use, and I'd only use it one per game, right? So it was like, didn't really use it, and I use it in that passing scene, but that really was just to pay respect to Arden. That wasn't the creature saving you. I was just killing that predator, and then I was also trying to show narratively how the predators were being removed from the situation, because Blue killed one, Nelson killed one, and then the engineer kills another one. And then that engineer, I had planned the engineer could have got really nasty. I was going to treat that like a stealth. Either you got to stealthily get out of this room, or you got to make that gun work and kill it. So, but that went off without a hitch, and he got destroyed. So, but if that wouldn't have worked, or if the dice would have got bad, then he could have done some pretty. I mean, you guys know Nelson and Barnes fought that thing down underwater. So.
Oh, you guys fought engineers in that underwater.
Yeah,
one? Yeah.
that's what's
Just
funny about
one
the
engineer.
character-
but
one
that was bad
engineer.
enough.
It's kind of funny too, because in a weird way, as much as I hate to see Holiday go, she kind of like got her karma, because Holiday is the one who called.
She double crossed us.
She double crossed the group.
Somehow we're like, okay, it's fine,
Yeah.
it's all good.
Do we know that she did that?
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if they ever
But
knew.
we sort of
They kind of
suspect,
suspected.
I think, that
Yeah.
she sort of was playing the different side and hadn't told us.
They
Somebody
worked
called in
for-
those mercenaries.
Yep. They worked. You guys worked for, what's the company? I can't think of. it right now.
Bionational?
Bionational. And Holiday was a secret employee for Weyland Yutani. And when she found out they had alien life on the ship, she called in. Telling this for Jarvis, since he was. She called in Weyland Yutani forces to come in, and they came in and shot up the ship. They came in to kill her crew and take her out. Yeah. So Jason played the few games that Jason played of Alien. He died in that game. Was like, I'm good. I'm out.
Yeah.
He just got lit up with a bunch of bullets and never came back to Alien ever again. Oh man. Jason's only death has been by humans in Alien, not by any xenomorph. Just got shot up. And he had a bottle of alcohol that exploded in the fire. It's great.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
the first like 2 or 3 characters that Colin played like died right away, right? This is like is
Pretty
this the
much,
first
yeah.
one that's really
Yeah.
like lasted through.
Deborah, have you lost a character?
Yeah, on the Predator planet. my
Predator planet,
character
that's
was
the
the
only
first
one.
one to die.
Yeah.
Oh.
When he graphically explained how my spine was
Oh
ripped out
my
of my
God.
body.
It's a predator. They got to do something really terrible to you.
It was the only guy that I had created
trophies.
that was like strong muscle guy.
He was a
It was the
Schwarzenegger
first
type.
one dead. I'm like, okay.
Oh, but good run. I know that. Yeah, good run. I mean, Arden survived the predator one, so that's pretty awesome. So
Yeah.
yeah, Dang. And you know it's good. At least Arden didn't go out by a predator because unless you're
That
going
would've
out
been bad.
fighting a predator, but
Yeah.
she went out by the one thing that like they were trying to kill. So then the predators respected her. at the end of
So
it.
are you, Colin, are you playing the same character that was on that predator planet?
No.
No,
Didn't
he's-
you survive
No,
that
he's not
too?
here.
that guy?
But yeah, he had a character that
he
did.
died in the first episode of this campaign.
Oh, okay.
Remember, he made it off with Arden.
Right.
He was in the other. You guys came and got. So Waylon sent you to get Arden out, but didn't. What was his name? Didn't tell you to get him out
Meyer?
at all. Meyer.
Yeah.
And then so like Meyer's like running through the hall, and like Rafa's trying to get out at the very end, and then I think Meyer gets like face hugged or something, or the chest
Oof.
buster comes out of him, and he dies in the hallway. So yeah, we lost Meyer in the opening of this game. So,
That's sad.
yeah. I'm really sad Sean wasn't here for today's game, but we'll tell him how he went out.
Yeah.
You can let him and Cheryl watch it.
Yeah, let him.
See what happens.
Sorry, Sean, man. Cheers, man. Cheers to Dr. Yusuf.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. It's good.
Anyways, I better go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bloody good
Yeah,
time.
it's about that
Morning.
Good dance, good survivals. I'm
Yeah.
happy with it, where it turned out. You guys are great.
100%.
Thanks. Talk to you later.
Later, folks.
Bye.
Bye, guys.
Right. Good
Bye.
night.
Good night.